Hey guys, Nick's here. And I know Tuesdays are usually like half rhythm game, half something else. But I've had so many issues since starting this game on April 1st that I haven't really been able to do any significant progress to it. So I figure we just do West of Loathing today. Also, like it says in like the pinned comment, I did lose power a couple hours ago. There's a chance it could happen again. It is still raining. So, yeah. If we crash, we crash. Thankfully today I am playing, for once, thankfully I am playing a Switch game, so if we do crash, the game will be fine, the save file will be fine. But stream might die. If so, if the power does cut out again, I will post in Discord, blah blah blah, monitor things. But it seems okay, even though it's raining outside, it seems lighter now, so maybe we're fine, but just in case, I have my funny warning. Anyway, West of Loathing, I have forgotten everything about you. Have I already talked with the Splatoon? I apparently already messed with the Splatoon. Where the heck are we? And what are we doing? Oh yeah, the funny game. Did I got like a... I assume I got the rule book. Because I think we were going to play. I think that's where we left off last time. I forgot to rewatch my VOD, like an idiot. But at the same time, I really wanted to get the music video done for the new cover so it could go up tomorrow, so that's all I did this morning when the power was back. Let's see. Well, the rules are pretty complex. I don't think the others will want to stop to play a teaching game. I already know it. My brother used to bug me to play him all the time so he could test his strategies. Then great, yeah, we're short a player on the cow side. Step up to the table and grab some dice. Oh, do I need... Ah, here it is. I mean, we can just go in order. The Battle of Cow Ridge, 1889. Oh, okay. Oh, I am a bean. Let's see. I mean, we can... Here, we should hit their healer. How much AP do we have? I have 5, okay. Go. Let's see, 3 damage. I will focus you, maybe? I could. I'll buff everyone. And then I'll get you. Why won't the other cow fight? Why did the other cow stop doing anything? You have to do better than that. Okay. Battle of Medley. I assume we have to beat all of these, but I kind of forget stuff. I still feel like taking out their medic is the right thing to do. Let's see. You concern me, so go away. Well, that one worked. Awesome. Okay. Too bad we don't have like an AoE. Oh no. Of course, these guys only have AoEs. Stop doing AP. That does not help anyone. I will try each one once. I probably need to come back when I'm like stronger because I assume some of our stats might carry over. I assume you are more dangerous, so heh. Are you capable of doing anything? I don't think they're capable of doing anything. I think all they can do is give me AP. But that doesn't help if we're all dead. Yeah, we're dead. Our teammates are not good. Okay. Let us see if I remember anything about what we need to do or where we need to go. Was there any, like, new places? Is there, like, a way to check what I need to do? We don't have any hint on what we need to do. Oh, great. Oh, hey, Jace. I know we need to do something at the camp. Oh, look, new map location. We'll go there instead. We have all day. We'll figure it out eventually. These rocks are strange. They don't seem to weigh as much as they should, and they're sort of drawn to each other. You could probably make an interesting iron? I don't know. Something out of them. Mystical, sure. Ooh. Well, we'll do an elaborate thing. Okay. I forgot how loud the level up sound was. Ah. Maybe, let's do that. I'm awake now. Here, we can keep doing mystical. I assume we should... I mean, maybe we do all of them? We do have the points for it. Here. What is suave? Moxie? And... Okay. Why is it bent like this? I don't know. Oh, is this a puzzle? Oh, it's a puzzle. Okay. Okay, that's straight up. Threatening fist. Oh, is there like hands for everything? I feel like this is supposed to be something. It doesn't seem very sassy, it's just a smiley face. Wrong button. I tried to run. Yeah, it's all like... I assume it has to be like the strongest thing. I assume since the fingers are kind of leaning this way, maybe? But that doesn't really line up with the mystical one. This has to be something, though. I probably just don't have the hint. Wait. Let's see. Nothing special about it apart from the fact that it isn't in a pile with the other rocks. Pick it up. It's heavier than it looks. You can't budge it. Weird. Aha. Nope. Let me select it. Huh? I don't know. You shake your head, unable to think of something to say. Okay, we need to find something to whisper to a rock, apparently. We're going over here. Remind me of what I am to do, sir. Whole bridge situation, not yet. Bridge. 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 Redwood was the next big town, right? Let's see, give. Let's see, any sign of that missing mail? Not yet. The mayor glances at the list of problems posted on the wall and paces around nervously. Maybe I could help with some of your problems. Oh, thank you. I'd certainly welcome any assistance you could offer. Look at the board. Okay. Overdue book. Our library's only got 4 books, so it's a serious business when someone doesn't return one. Our records say it was loaned out to a lady named Alexandria. That was a couple mayors ago, so I don't know her, but I've got an address. Okay. Do we... I'm so confused. I have forgotten everything. Okay, we were doing something with the mail, apparently. Let's see. You encounter a man who, for some reason, has set up 3 wooden posts sticking out of the ground, with the first one encircled by a pyramidal middle stack of differently sized stone rings. The man is looking at the stones and scratching his head. When he sees you, he asks if you mind helping him move the stones to a third post. Sure. You give the man and his stone rings the double middle fingers and stride away with deep satisfaction. What? I'm confused. We trespass. Okay, you use the cheat sheet to find the route map that leads to Breadwood. Travel towards Breadwood. You follow the map, and along the route to Breadwood, you find a suspicious-looking house. You discovered Chuck's house. Something about this house makes you suspicious. Makes me suspicious? Oh yeah, we're suspicious of something. I'm not awake. It's fine. You can't quite put your finger on it. The place looks perfectly normal after all, but you can't shake the feeling that there's something very wrong going on here. Maybe you're just being paranoid. Tree looks like it wants a hug, but I don't recommend that. It's probably pretending to be friendly so it can suck out your soul. Cellar door, man, I bet it's all kinds of horror down there. Looks like some kind of evil torture dungeon. It's locked, but it's locked to keep you out or to keep something in. Whoa, it's a plot code lock. Those things are unpickable. Let's see, you approach the door hesitantly. You could be getting yourself into a real bad situation. You knock on the door, a voice inside calls out, "Come in, it's open." It's always open. The door creaks open and you step inside. The interior is an absolute nightmare. The walls are covered with rusty chains and hooks, as well as a variety of wicked-looking knives and shears. A man of indeterminate age and slightly hunched posture grins widely as you enter, his eyes gleaming. He's standing near a large puddle of blood on the floor. Hello, my name is Chuck. Welcome to my little blood and breakfast. Your what? Blood and breakfast. Oh, sorry, I have a lisp. A lisp? Yes, it makes Lud sounds like Lud. A bed and breakfast. I see. People also tell me I emphasize words oddly, but I don't get that at all. This is a large collection of steel chains and hooks, as well as knives, shears, and other bladed implements. Everything is covered with rust, or possibly dried blood, or possibly both. Let's ask about these. You've noticed my collection. Yeah, it's dramatic. It all belonged to my father and his father before him. They were butchers. And you? I do a little bit, but not professionally. I broke with family tradition to run my little blood and breakfast. A little pantry shelf with various tins and jars on it. There's nothing very unusual, but you do notice 2 jars of tea are labeled Sleepy Time and Earl Grey. Let's see, still hot. I can't help but notice you have a giant pool of blood on your floor. Blood? Oh, no. I can see why you might think that, as this is certainly Rudd-like blood, but this is tomato soup. Tomato soup? Yes, I spilled my lunch. Very clumsy of me. I was just getting started cleaning it up when you arrived. Sorry, that's private. That's my blood room. Your what? My blood room. My bedroom. Oh, right. Gotcha. Chuck is staring at you. You notice that his left eye has a tendency to drift sideways as he stares, and then reset when he blinks, which is not often enough. Excuse me. Yes, how can I help you? You said you're running a bed and breakfast here. That's what I slid, yes. Let's see. Could I have a look at the guest room? It's in the cellar, but I'm afraid it's unavailable at the moment. My last guest has only just checked out, and I still need to clean up the mess. Oh, what's on the menu? Homemade sausages and tomato soup. I also have a special tea blend that's a real knockout. What kind of sausages? Long pork sausages, my grandfather's own recipe. Did you say long pork? That's right, I make them longer than regular pork sausages. They're more filling that way. This is puzzling and uncomfortable for many different reasons. Tea blend? Yes, a special herbal blend that puts my guest right to sleep. It's very effective. Huh. Has a mailman been by recently? Why, yes, my last guest was a mailman. Such a nice fellow. It's a shame he's no longer with us. I hope you just mean that he left. I like to think he'll always be here. In spirit. Thanks. Unmarked. Is there anything else I could do? Let's see. If that mailman came through here, I got dollars to donuts. He didn't walk out again. Oh yeah, they could tell me. He could tell me. Alexandria Ranch and try to track down the missing book from the Breadwood Library. Okay. Is there anything else? Guess not. Okay, Alexandria Ranch is up here. It doesn't say new, so I think we've been there before. Okay, overdue book. Oh. We have a targeting flare. Okay, would that be treason? I assume treason. We can fight. So I can remember. That's 52. This technically does more. Okay. You look at the cannon. It's fine cannon. Demi-Colverin in size. Insert the cannonball. You peer through the rangefinder at the distant smoke of your targeting flare. Unfortunately, you have no idea how to actually aim the cannon at the flare. Didn't I get, like, a book? Oh, small diary, crispy around the edges, and it smells like gunpowder. You flip through the diary, most of it is uneventful, describing the life of a woman who likes books and isn't interested in much else. It ends with a passage about a soldier from the nearby fort warning her about some kind of danger he wouldn't specify. So she moved her most valuable books to the cellar and took the ordinary precautions. Boarding up windows and not leaving the house at night. Turns out that isn't much good against cannonballs. Okay. I really thought I had, like, cannonballs for dummies or something along those lines. Probably just misremembering, because I don't really remember much. Let's see. Ghostly specter in the form of an old wild-haired man shambles towards you. Tune up my old banjo, Evelyn. Get this body stunned? What? I'm gonna teach you a bassoon you won't forget. Don't thank me. Gonna escape Thurston? Okay, get poked? Get beamed. Oh, he's actually gonna get an attack out. It's fine. You would think we would... Yeah, we healed off of that. Right, that doesn't do anything. Why did I... I just read that that wouldn't do anything, and I still did it anyway. It's fine. Okay, so where is the library? I do not see a library. Well, half of it. Well, that's a real bagel biter. Oh well, everyone mostly skipped the words and just looked at the pictures anyway, and mostly just the bottom half of the pictures, so that's alright. At least the captions are still there, I guess. Any sign of the missing mail? No. Okay, logging permit. We're running out of trees around here and need to expand our operations a bit. Problem is, we need a logging permit from the next town, and the whole place up and died before the paperwork was settled. The town died? Okay, I'll check it out, I guess. Okay. Oh, wait. Right, Ghostwood. I remember the nonsense that is Ghostwood. Hello, Miss Yumeto. Can I be of service? Finally, I'm here on behalf of the mayor of Breadwood. Let's see, he needs a permit to do some logging in this area. I see, well that shouldn't be a problem. I'll just need to review the logging records to make sure there are no disqualifying incidents. Go to the Department of Records, it's 2 doors down, and tell them I need the Breadwood file pertaining to logging. Is something wrong? Not yet, I'm just stealing myself. Okay. Miss Yumeto, was it? What can I do for you? I'm supposed to pick up a file on the town of Breadwood. Oh, you want the department records? It's next door. This is the junk department of records. Okay, thanks. Is it the supply store? Apparently not. Department of Records, how can I help you? I'm supposed to pick up a file on the town of Breadwood. One moment, please. Breadwood, Applewood, Antiwood, Badwood? Did you mean Bagelwood? No, it's Breadwood. Must be a suburb. Beaverwood, Bestwood, Bitterwood, Bloodwood. Here we are, Breadwood. Which section did you need? Local. Obituaries, no. Login records. That section has been downgraded from disuse. You'll need to pick it up from the adjunct department of records next door. Naturally. Bring it back here when you've got it, and I'll put an official inter-department document transfer folder for you. Is that really necessary? Absolutely! You can't transfer documents between departments without an inter-department document transfer folder. It's unthinkable! Fine, fine. Okay, the Department of Records sent me over here to pick up a file. Great, which file? Logging reports for the town of Breadwood. Alright, 1 second. Here we are, but what's wrong? Well, these pages are all loose. I can't give them to you like this. What if they blow away? I'm just taking them next door. They're giving me a document folder. It'll be fine. No. What if there's a freak gust of wind as soon as you leave here? It would be chaos. So, what do you propose? Well, fortunately, I happen to be the one person in town officially authorized to use a stapler. So you'll staple them together for me? I'd be glad to, but I don't have a stapler. Of course you don't. Don't worry, all you have to do is go to the Department of Requisitions next door and requisition one. So I bring you a stapler and you'll give me the file. Yep, okay. Hello, something I can do for you. I need a requisition stapler. All right, first we'll need to fill out the requisition form. I figured. What was the middle name that it gave me? I forget what the middle name was. Danger. How do I see my info? Trouble. I was close. Let's see. Yep, that checks out. Cake or pie? Excuse me? Your dessert preference, cake or pie? I mean... cake, I guess. Well, despite that, everything seems to be in order. I'll get this filed. Here's your stapler. Thanks. Let's see. I got you a stapler. There's nothing better than that new stapler smell. Can I have the logging report now? You bet. Here you go, freshly stapled and wind resistant. Okay, here's the papers. All right, let me just put those in an official department document transfer folder for you. There you are. Okay. What else do I need? Here's the file. The Brentwood logging record's fine. Let's have a look. Oh, for the love of... what's wrong? That idiot stapled the pages together right in the middle. This is why we took his stapler away in the first place. The file is unreadable. You're going to have to take it back and tell him to unstaple it. Of course. Of course. He's gonna rip it up. Administration wants you to unstaple these papers. Oh, sorry. I'm only authorized for stapling, not unstapling. Try next door at the Department of Records. I think they have an unstapler there. Department of Records, I need papers unstapled. Okay, I'm fully authorized unstapler, so there's no problem. Spoke too soon, did you? Well, it's just that I don't see the staple remover anywhere. Oh, that's right, the Department of Liberations borrowed it? To open beer bottles. I assume it's over here then. Let's see, do you have the Department of Records staple remover? Sure do, that thing pops the tops off of beer bottles like you wouldn't believe. So long as it removes staples, I'll be happy. I imagine it does, but I'm afraid I'm not authorized for unstapling. You'll have to take it back to the back over to Records. Here you are. Okay, here's your staple remover. Great, let me just have a look at those papers for you. Junked records up to his old tricks again, I see. These don't even need to be stapled. That's what the interdepartment document transfer folder is for, after all. Alright, there you go. I'm guessing he ripped off a part of the document with that. Alright, I'm back with an unstapled Brentwood logging file. Alright, let's have a look. Okay, I can't see any problems with this. I'm frankly amazed. Let's get started on the paperwork for a logging permit. I am no longer amazed. Okay. Let me check that. Let's see. Let me check that against your visitor identification. Next trouble, Yumeto. Okay, that's fine. I just need you to stamp here and sign it here. And now you sign it here. And also here. Initial here. And here. And sign here. Good. Now just take this back to the mayor of Brentwood and have him sign on the line here and initial over here. Are you kidding me? I don't know how to do that. Okay, it's sign on the. I have a feeling if I tell him the wrong thing, even by like a single word, we will have to do all of that over again. So I'm just gonna take a picture. So we have the dialogue. Okay, breadwood and water. Okay. Okay, alright, the ghost paper. This stuff is weird. Yeah. I think I need a ghost pencil for this. Loan him your pencil. Here, you can borrow mine. Sign down here and initial over here. After some fumbling with the ghostly pencil, the mayor eventually manages to sign and initial the form. Alright, mayor, I'll be back soon with the permit. God willing. Good luck. There's gonna be something wrong with it. There's gonna be something wrong with it. Apparently, I didn't need to take the picture, but there's going to be something wrong with it. Okay. I think we just poke it. I'm on my hands and knees here. Please function. Okay, I got the mayor's signature on this logging permit form. Great. Just sign this last line at the bottom where it says receipt. Is something wrong? You cover your face with your hands. I loaned my pencil to the mayor. Oh dear. Excuse me while I go kill everything. It's silly. It's silly. Excuse me, Mayor. Yes, you still have my ghost pencil. I need that. Oh, terribly sorry. I think it's haunting my bread. Ah, here you go. What will be wrong now? There's a time limit on the form. Again. Okay, got the mayor's signature on this logging permit. Okay, just sign this last line at the bottom where it says receipt. Alright, that's everything taken care of. Breadwood's logging permit is hereby approved. Finally. Wonderful. Processing will take about 48 hours. What? Well, everything has to be filed, and the actual permit has to be printed, and so on. You can pick it up in 2 days. Okay, it's time to... Let's see, our house is like back in dirt water. So I think I can just sleep for 2 days. Okay. 1. 2. Now, did it mean, like, on the second day show up, or on the third day? I always get confused in moments like these. Because both are a valid way of saying, ah yes, in 2 days. Is that Breadwood logging permit ready yet? Let me look. Ah, yes, here it is, and there you are. I don't have to sign anything to collect it? Nope. Are you sure? No, madam, that's it. Holy crap. We are free momentarily from Ghostwood. I am sure we will be back. Okay. Did you manage to get that logging permit yet? Yes, finally. Well, that is definitely going to improve the situation around here. I just hope to never see another form again. Not yet. Offer the help. Look at the board. Soap shortage. You got a breadwood bread bowl. Okay. We keep a municipal soup kitchen open to help those who are down on their luck, which is pretty much everybody around here, but we've run out of soup. Oh, it's soup, not soap. Why did I think that was soap? It's soup. It's soup. And need someone to go fetch some more from soup stock load. Okay. Soup stock. Oh, it's over here. Guess we got a can of tuna. Don't have anything for that. I'm not sure how much I need. But we're just gonna go through and try and hit everything. Someone left in a hurry. Attempt to fix. Okay, you see 3 different size bolts on the side of the elevator, which are very loose. There's a sign that says 3,200 pounds pressure required and some sort of gauge, which currently reads 0. 7. Okay. I should just... How much does it need? 3,000. $383. I really don't know what these do. It's a math problem that I can't do. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, but we need to fill these. Okay, so we have to figure out what the silly math problem is. I'm going to be here for the next 5 hours. This is now the stream. Me not knowing how math works. Let's see. I will pull up my funny notepad. Okay. So 3 gives me... And then it gives me... Okay, so what does the next one do? Now I pull up the calculator. Okay. I see what that one does. What does 5 do? Okay. Okay, so it is all plus. At least with these two it is. I was concerned that it might have, like, minus and multiplication and something stupid. That's a lot. Oh, wait, no. That is wrong. That is wrong. Ah. Okay. Okay. Now we just gotta figure out everything else. Okay, and the number we're trying to get is what? Okay. The big challenge is going to just be getting an even number with all of these. Let me try something. Okay, I think we at least need this one twice. Maybe not. I hate math. I hate math with a passion. Nope, that's too much. I got so close. It's not right, though. Nah. not sure if what I'm doing will get me anywhere closer to the end, but we'll see. I really don't know how to solve this. I'm not smart enough for this crap. I am not made for math. Math is evil. In other words, I've given up. I really don't want to sit here for 10 hours. Okay. There. I don't like math. Let's see. Tighten the bolt with one complete revolution of your wrench. You hear a plate snap firmly into place, and the elevator seems now to be humming with life. Looks like it's working now. Let me in. There's a crack in the wall, but it's not an interesting crack. Okay, be that way. Oh, snakes? I mean, we could grab one. Sure. Because why not? Oh, hey GM, I gave up on the puzzle that required math and now we're here. It's fine. Well, no, I'm saying it's already done. I looked up the solution because I didn't feel like sitting here for 5 hours just banging my head against the wall. So I found the answer on Google. Let's see. We have the soup. Okay, did you bring back the soup? I need all 5 bowls filled, mind. Got them right here. You're a real lifesaver. I was about ready to gnaw my own bread off. Or beard off. Let's see. We help with problems. Let's see. Skeleton raids. Well, I do have it written down if you want to figure it out yourself. You need to get to 3,200 as your total with 3 numbers. One is 411, the next one is 295, and the third one is 161. Good luck. I gave up. Let's see, there's a military cemetery not far from here, and I figure something must have happened to the caretaker because military skeletons keep wandering out this way and causing a ruckus. Okay. Oh, wait, no, that's why we were at the fort. Wasn't it? We were at the fort at the beginning of the stream to try and find the dude. Yeah. Okay. So we do have to go back there. Oh, do we have to win all of the games? For him to go back. Is that what it was? Let's see. Off to one side of the trail, you spot a cactus that doesn't look quite right. Specifically, it doesn't look right because it has a goblin face. As you get closer, you become pretty sure that it's actually just a goblin in a cactus outfit. It gives you some annoyed side-eye and tries to wave you away, but the cactus arms aren't very mobile. Do you know a guy called Cactus Bill? Go away. Why are you inside a cactus watching cactus herd for keeping safe from predator? Oh, we don't have outfoxing. What predator? Any predator. Desert tortoise, cactus eagle, other goblins. Now going away, you ruining my disguise. Okay. Okay, which one? Let's see. I don't remember which one it was, because we did figure out who it was we needed to talk to. I need outfoxing. Looks like I broke your winning streak. Yeah, I guess you did, GG. Hey guys, I gotta get back. Oh, I already did it. I just didn't talk to the dude. I'll catch you next week. The other guys reply with a chorus of Sias as he leaves. Okay, we did a thing. We did a thing without realizing we did a thing. I should probably make sure he is actually here. Caretaker is sleeping off all the war game adrenaline. It's probably best you not bother him. Okay, but that means he is there. At least we didn't have to do all of them. All of the rounds. We just had to clear one. Let's see. Did you sort out the trouble at the cemetery? Yep, the caretaker is back on duty. Well, that's certainly good to hear. Those skeletons were a real nuisance. They sure have a way of getting under your skin. Okay, we look at the problem. Stolen yeast. Okay, we take our yeast supply very seriously here in Breadwood, and that dang yeast gang made off with the whole lot. A couple of fellas said they saw them loitering around the old brewery, so that's probably where they've made their hideout. We need that yeast back. Okay. Where is it? It's up here. Go! Let's see, there's a goblin standing off to one side of the trail, just staring up at the sky. They don't even seem to notice you approaching. Hello? Oh, hello, hi. What are you doing? A moon I am looking at. Neither moon is out right now, nothing being up there. I am happy to waiting. The moons won't come Won't to coming for hours, you to waiting this long. Yes, yes, moon's so big, so bright, so big, to waiting and seeing. You very to liking a moons, huh? Yes, yes, very. To looking eye to collecting rocks from them. The goblin takes a bunch of pebbles out of its pockets to show you. They could be moon rocks, for all you know. It is time to outfox. You start to explain the moons, their makeup, their origins, how they orbit the planet and each other, and so on, to the goblin, but it turns out that the goblin actually knows far more about it than you do. Fortunately, they're kind enough to not shame you for human-splaining. And even share their moon rocks with you. Okay, cool. Oh. This feller's too scared to talk to you. He's just totally freaked out about yeast. It's his beer hose. You're not really sure what purpose it might have served. It's a beer vat, or at least it's a vat. It's not guaranteed to actually contain beer. That dead guy's hat got knocked off and covered with yeast. We got a yeast hat. Is the yeast hat good? Let's fight the mysticality, but isn't my current hat better? I think I keep my current hat. Some kind of crazy yeast monster has apparently broken loose from the vats and has eaten some of the bandits. I guess they brewed up something they couldn't put down. They could barely control it. You'll have to hop to it if you want to prevail. We go, we poke. Let's see. Oh, it only does one. Okay, 30, 47... I think we just burn it. I mean, could it be flammable? I would assume it's flammable. Okay, we'll be fine. We're fine. The remains of the horrible yeast beast. I guess you could take some back to the mayor. It's probably still good, right? Okay. So this whole yeast left biz doesn't seem to have gone well for you guys. Yeah, no, oh geez, are you a bounty hunter? Relax, the mayor just wants his yeast back. He didn't say anything about hauling you in. Okay, well the yeast is in that revolting pile. So what happened here? Well, we got bored of bread is all. I know a bit about brewing, and we figured if we came back with a couple of kegs, nobody would mind so much that we stole the yeast. No offense, but it seems like you aren't much of a brewer. Hey, well, ideally you wouldn't end up with a ravenous yeast monster. That wasn't my... Well, okay, well, I guess it was my fault. But I understand what happened. These vats are old, and we didn't clean them properly first, because we were in a hurry. I think there were some frogs living in one of them, and you figured you could use the extra hops? Let's see. If you're sure you figured it out, you could set up shop in Dirtwater. Oh? Yeah, it's turning into quite the little metropolis. I'd love to have my own place. Okay, I'll go check it out. Take your leave. Okay. Wait, no, we can talk to Sir. He has calmed down. Wait, no. Now he's too grumpy to talk to you. He's just angrily muttering about yeast. We can arrest him. You're under arrest for what? Stealing about 2 handfuls of yeast? Yes. And the sentence for that is, what, about 3 days in jail? And Breadwood does not actually have a jail. Alright, I'll let you off with a warning this time. I mean, I could take him over to Dirtwater. There's a jail there. Okay, any luck with recovering our yeast from those bandits up at the brewery? Yep. Well done. That's quite a help thanks to you. Happy to help. We still don't know... Let's see. Offer to help with the problems. Missing bread. Let's see, the baker boys cleaned our bank right out, and that's not a bit fabulous if you ask me. Fortunately, they haven't been too secretive about the location of their hideout. Can you get the bread back? I mean, the place is called Breadwood. We have to have some bread. I mean, he's not wrong. Well, that doesn't look good. These teenagers seem dispirited and are trying to drown their sorrows with big mugs of water. Maybe they misunderstood the idiom. Hey, you boys wouldn't know about some bread that went missing, would you? Aw, nuts. I told you we'd get in trouble, Billy. Shut up, Jerry. Way to just blab everything, dude. Calm down, you two. The mayor just wants his bread back. Hand it over and the trouble you're in will be minimal. It ain't that simple, lady. We sold that bread for meat to start up this bakery. Why? Because we wanted to make something of our lives. Everyone in Breadwood is just bums. Plus, like everyone needs bread white, so we figured we'd make it big. Okay, well, no problem. We take the mayor the bread you've made and call it even. Oh yeah, no problem. Except for the fact that we don't know a dang thing about making bread, it turns out. All we ended up with is a weird lump. That ain't true, Billy. The last loaf we tried was almost right. Yeah, sure, that one was nearly edible, but we're practically out of ingredients. Maybe I can help. Let's see, I am a bean slinger. I don't have time for this. Look, I know cooking magic. Just give me whatever ingredients you have left. But then we won't learn how to bake it ourselves. Do you want to be bakers or do you want to stay out of jail? It said it looked like we might know someone. I might know someone who could help you. Do you two know Lucy Lathrop? No, who's that? She might just be the solution to your problem. Let me head on over to where she lives and talk to her for you. Okay, thank you for auto-traveling, because I do not know where this is. Or who this is. I do not remember. Oh, hey again, looking for herbal remedies? Okay, we have that. That's not who I'm looking for, apparently. Was it you? I do happen to know a bakery that needs some help. Really? That's wonderful. Oh, I can read? I need water. This is the one bad thing about me doing nothing but West of Loathing today. I am not going to be able to talk tonight. Which, I mean, isn't the biggest deal. I usually don't talk off stream, but still, my throat will be dying. Okay. Can't go like this, though. I'm filthy. Nobody would ever let me step foot in their kitchen looking like this. Do you have a bar of soap I can mooch off of you? Sure. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. You give her the bar of soap and directions to the bakery boy's bakery, and she sets off to find somewhere to take a bath before her job interview. Okay, do we go back? I assume we go back. Or do I have to wait a day? Let's see, you see Louise busily baking bread. Billy Baker, hops to his feet as you enter. Hey, thanks for sending Louise over. She knows a ton about baking. Yeah, we're gonna be Major League Bakers with her around. No problem, fellas. Let me grab enough bread to settle things with the mayor and we'll call it square. Okay. The bread is back. They might want to patch up the outside of their bakery, though. It looks a little meh. Okay. Let's see, I sure did. Thank goodness for that. Another missed payday would have caused a riot for sure. Okay, not yet. About the lumber? The lumber is the final thing we need. I want to figure out the mail problem. I just don't know what I need to do. Here, where is Sir? Please. Let's see. Am I forgetting anything? I'll skeleton picture back to Redwood Bunkhouse. Oh wait, we're here. Who needed this? Yes, it's you. Howdy, Nix. You managed to take a picture of that owl skeleton yet? Sure did. Here you go. Great. Oh, well, you look at that. What a beaut. Well, thank you, Nix. I ain't got anything for reward, but I imagine you'll get some experience points out of it. Oh, we did one thing. I'm just gonna keep talking to Sir, because Sir will tell me what to do, apparently. Sir. Okay. Yes, I know. What should I do next? Yeah, let's see. Oh, what the heck? A ranting, flailing man that has just burst out of the woods and is running straight for you. He's wearing a strange dome-shaped metal hat, which bristles with wires and odd protrusions that crackle intermediately with bright blue sparks. He seems upset. Our options are to fight or to be cringe. Or cringe at him. Let's see. Let's try to calm him down and examine the hat. Whoa, 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 come on, buddy, cool it. I'm not gonna hurt you. The voice, it speaks. Yeah, that's me telling you to cool it. What is this thing on your head? These bulbs and coils look a little bit like stuff my kid brother's always messing with, only more complicated. A loud pop and bright blue flash blinds you momentarily, and when your vision recovers, the man is lying still with his eyes rolled all the way back in his head. Poor guy. As you reach to pick up the helmet, Pete grabs your arm. I advise you not mess with that thing. Plum gives me the heebie-jeebies. Look at what it did to that poor feller. Yeah, you're probably right. Okay, so this is the house, right? I think we are just supposed to figure out what we're needing here. Oh. I swapped the labels. Okay, we swapped the labels. Chuck doesn't seem to have noticed. Oh, and then we can get in his room if he puts himself to sleep. I see. How can I help you? Let's see. What's on the menu? Special tea blend? Huh. Oh, that reminds me, I left the kettle on. The water should be boiled by now. Would you care for a cup of tea? No thanks, I'm good. Chuck pours himself a cup of tea and sips at it while staring at you. After a bit, he starts to look drowsy. Oh my, I'm coming over all sleepy. Perhaps I should get my blood down for a few minutes. It has been a long day. Please, excuse me. Sure. Okay, going through Chuck's drawers seems like maybe not a good idea. There is a key on top of his dresser, though. Yoink. Oi! You unlock the door and steel yourself for what you're about to see. It doesn't look nearly as horrific down here as you expected. Unless you're particularly horrified by an unmade bed. Huh. Hey, this looks like the missing bag of mail. Okay. Anything good? Oh, okay. Ooh, lockpicking. Okay, blank postcard. Cool, cool, cool. Let's see, as you're climbing out of the cellar, mailman approaches you. Oh man, thank goodness you found my mail. This mailbag is yours? Yeah, I've been stressed out lately, so I took a day off and rented a room here for a sort of mini vacation. Chuck's a great guy. A little weird, I guess, but real personable. And his cooking is great. The tomato soup and those great big sausages. His tea did wonders for my insomnia, too. It did seem pretty effective. Anyway, I forgot my mailbag and wasn't sure where I left it, so I've been retracing my steps for ages. Thanks for finding it. Sure, no problem. Here you go. The mailman walks away with the bag over his shoulder, whistling a cheerful tune. Well, that's sorted, I guess. Okay, well, heh. Oh. Really? You've already learned all of the techniques in this book, but you do manage to pick up some tips and tricks from notes the previous owner left in the margins. Okay. Now Breadwood should be fine. Well, better, at least. Okay, yep, found the missing mailman too. He's on his way to deliver it. Excellent. I hope there's a new issue of Mayor's Monthly. Let's see. Mayor glances at the list of problems posted on the wall and paces around nervously. Everything is done, sir. About that lumber. All right, well, you helped me out quite a bit, so I reckon I can set you up with what you need for the bridge. Yay. The mayor looks pretty relaxed now that the camp only has one problem. There's still a problem? Let's see. You read the list of Redwood's problems. Bad lumber deal. We're giving lumber to the railroad company for, like, no meat at all, and that's bad. There's a note at the bottom. Last time a mayor let his list get over 3 items, we chased him out of town with his breadstick nailed to the top of his head. Yikes. Well, I guess we're done here. We fight. Oh, I forgot about Bean Boy. It's fine. I forgot Bean Boy was a thing. How dare I forget Bean Boy? I say as I still do not summon Bean Boy. Okay. Hey boss, good news. We got that lumber shipment in from Redwood and we're ready to go. You got the bridge built already? Yep, most of the passengers were so bored they chipped in to help. Wow, nice. Now we just have to lay tracks the rest of the way into Frisco, and our work is done. Both mine and yours. See you there, boss. Okay. Let's see what's over here. Let's see, several loud gunshots ring out as you round a large cluster of boulders and you dive into cover. Peeking cautiously around the corner, you discover a goblin shooting a large pistol at a pile of nailed-together driftwood. Hello? Oh, hello. What doing? Targets practicing? Nope, sculpting. Look. You take another look, and from the right angle, the driftwood does kind of look like an owl, albeit one that's been shot a bunch of times with a pistol. Pretty good owl. Eagle. Not quite as good then. I want to outfox. I do not have outfoxing. Let's see. What's shaking, Pete? Say, boss, you're hankering for some custard? What? There's a real good custard stand out this way. What I heard. Let's see. Is it at the bottom of a mine or something? What? No. How'd they get any customers that way? The last custard stand. Let's see, we made it to Frisco, hot diggity dog. Say, that important looking feller over yonder must be the boss around here. Maybe he came out to welcome us. What's going on, Smee? This fancy pants calls himself the Emperor, and he won't let us build our tracks up to the station. Can you see if you can talk some sense into him? Okay, who the heck are you? I am Emperor Norton. I'm in charge of this city, and you can't build any train tracks here without my permission. And Emperor, where's your crown then? As it happens, I lost my dang crown. Full thing didn't fit right anyway. But without it, I can't issue any official permits, and that means no rails for you, unless, of course, you were to give me a new crown, a properly fitting one. I don't have any crowns. Well, I guess that just tears it, don't it? So not only do you not get that permit, but also he reaches into his pocket and grabs a handful of powder, which he throws in your face, your eyes burn. Have a taste of my fabulous anti-virus suckers. Your vision goes all weird and you pass out. What was that? When you come to, Norton is gone and so is the train. Oh. What have you done to me? Nice station, too bad there's no trains that run to it. Word on the street is that Projectionist Wanted 2 is already in the works. Wait, it's trippy, but it's there. Oh boy, another spittoon, let's go! What's with the excitement? I've given up. This is the last spittoon in the game, and I'm not going to try to convince you to not be the most disgusting person on Earth anymore. Let's go. Let's do this. Yeah! Let's search that filthy spittoon. You kneel down on the floor and throw your arms around the spittoon, giving the greasy brass bucket a big hug. How about a kiss? Would you like to kiss it? You know it. You pucker up and give the spittoon a great big kiss right on the rim. Is there tongue involved? Oh no. I'll leave that up to you. But even without it, it tastes like a burning horse. I love it. I know you do, friend. And if it were legal in this country, I'd let you marry that spittoon and have a beautiful romantic honeymoon. But unfortunately, you're going to have to settle for wearing it as a hat. Yes, please. You flip the beautiful brass bucket over and slap it onto your head, drenching yourself in hot brown tobacco spit. It washes down over your face and hair like sewage, a sewage waterfall, soaking your clothes, running down your collar, and slithering into your underwear, and filling your boots. I can't even force myself to describe it in any more detail than that. You're the world's foulest human being. Congratulations. I mean, we need to wear it. It does actually work for us. We need to wear it. We are just very goopy, and that's fine. Let's see. This lady has a rock in her whiskey. Whiskey on the rocks, eh? That was a little funny the first time I heard it today, so by now it should be a laugh riot, right? Mm-hmm. Seriously though, why are you ruining that whiskey with a rock? Let's see. I'm not here to drink. I'm doing important research. What kind of research do you do? I'm testing the effects of various liquids on hypercrystalline thermomorphic diorite. Today's liquid is ethanol. Maybe I'm going out on a limb here, but I'm guessing you're some kind of scientist? Good guess. Specifically, I'm an arcanogeologist? Arcano-magical rocks? Hey, not bad. You got it in one. Dr. Josie Martin, at your service. Hi, I'm Nyx. My second guess was gonna be... But rocks don't have those. Not typically, no. Let's see. Martin, huh? Any relation to that Emperor guy? Who? There is this weirdo outside calling himself Emperor Norton. Are you asking me if I'm related to someone because our names rhyme? Well, not anymore. Doing research by yourself? Yeah, all my colleagues are back east. Well, there's this guy over near Gustavson Gulch, who is in a similar line of work, but he's researching rocks that have been turned magical through ancient technology, and I'm more concerned with naturally occurring magical rocks. Ancient magical rock technology, that sounds pretty crazy. It's interesting stuff, alright. If you ever meet him, tell him I said hi. Okay. How's the experiment going? Not great, but to be honest, I wasn't expecting much. This test should really be done with pure ethanol, but it's too hard to get that out here, so I'm trying whiskey. Just for the heck of it, but the impurities in it would screw up my findings even if I had any. Oh, that's a shame. Hey, your rock just turned blue. Oh, that's unrelated. Hypercrystalline thermomorphic diorite turns blue every 23 minutes. I have a colleague who patented the design for a watch based on that property of it, but a 23-minute watch isn't very useful. Plus, you know, the whole cancer thing. Cancer? Yeah, did you think I wasn't drinking this because of the flavor? It's because I don't want a tumor that you can yell it... a tumor that can yell its own name. Do you need help with your experiments? Sure, I can always use more samples. If you find any interesting rocks, bring them to my house. What counts as interesting? I haven't seen any rocks that turn blue. Oh, just anything a rock doesn't ordinarily do, moving around on its own, defying gravity, displaying rudimentary intelligence. What about a rock that plays the banjo? Have you seen a rock that plays the banjo? Oh no, I was just what-ifing. Don't get my hopes up like that. Well, I'll swing by if I find any interesting rocks. Alright, thanks. Hope to see you soon. She pays her tab, fishes the rock out of her whiskey, and leaves. You decide there's no sense in throwing the bathwater out with the baby, and you pocket the whiskey? I mean, the rock was still in it. We probably shouldn't touch that. We could jump into the fight. I'll be a new face. I'm Cluncy. Make yourself at home. Thanks, I'm next. New to town? I've been helping Manifest Destiny get the rail tracks laid. We're very, very close, but haven't quite finished yet. Sounds like you could use a drink. Sure. What's with the brawl? Oh, them fellas are always blowing off steam. I just let them go ahead and get their aggressions out. So long as they keep over there, away from the furniture I got left. Okay. What about Frisco? Oh, it's a fine town. Fella named Samson Frisco founded it way back, when the mines first opened out this way and everyone caught the fever. Mining fever? Yep, the kind you get from breathing too much dirt. Frisco was a doctor, you see. Ah, gotcha. Oh, wait. Comedy flyer. Okay, you read the garbage. It turns out to be a flyer for a comedy shack up north of Frisco. You jot down the location on your map and throw the flyer away. Okay. Cool. Let's see, it's just nearly identical houses as far as the eye can see in that direction. Okay. Wrong button. This button. Okay, good. The map isn't all wonky. Well, we'll just go in order. There won't really be anything at her house, because we don't have any rocks, I don't think. See, there's some weird-looking boots on the workbench. Hey Josie, what's up with these boots? Oh, that's just an invention I lost interest in. What do they do? They're supposed to make you run really fast, but I couldn't get any significant boost out of them. You're so close, though. Oh yeah? Sure. Just gotta hook up this wire to this spring, twist this flange a little, and Bob's your uncle. Oh, huh. Clever. Well, I'm still not interested in them. You can keep them if you want. Okay, boost boots. I mean... fast boots would be nice, but at the same time... I think I stick with what I have. Wait, I need to silver plate the spittoon, don't I? I just remembered that. Okay. Bed made of stone, a bedrock, if you will. She's really committed to the whole geology thing. Okay, I don't think there's really anything I can do here yet. Frisco, eh? Quite a little town here. Yep, you ever been before? I ain't real sure, if I'm honest. I spent a fair amount of time wandering around this area, but I wasn't quite right in the head at the time, so I don't remember much. If I did, I probably didn't see much, apart from the drunk tank. What happened? Just ancient history, ain't worth making a fuss about. He's stronger. Okay. Well, howdy there. Welcome to the last custard stand. I'm Custard Man Stan, and I make custard like only Custard Man Stan can. Care to try some? Sure. Tell me about your stand, Stan. Not much to tell, just a plain honest custard stand selling plain honest custard. But it's the last one? What, like the last one before you get to Frisco, or last one in the whole territory? Heck, the last one in the whole world so far as I know, but I can't swear to that. Are you sure this isn't the first? Yep, because the first one was also mine. It was farther up north, whole dang operation was ate by wasps, stand and all. Okay, give me custard, sure. Okay. Oxy by 9. Oh, everything's by 9. How much money? Oh, I do not. Oh, I can't even buy any custard. We will blow the custard stand. Howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Wasco's Shafter's the name and comedy's the game. Are you here for a real thigh-slapping good time? Sure, hit me. Okay, so a skeleton walks into a bar, and the bartender says, wait, it's a horse, not a skeleton. Sorry. Anyway, after the bartender asks the horse, hey, why is your face so long, buddy? Okay, Wasco takes the bow. Wanna hear another one? You need to do a better job. If you're gonna do the bar, personally, I prefer two guys walked into a bar, but I ducked. I prefer that one. I think that's my favorite someone walked into a bar joke. Okay, the rock is nothing. Okay. I might have missed something. I went right into the town instead of, like, looking. So let me look again. You did how much, sir? Well, Bean Boy... This is my best option. Dang it, I was worried about that. No problem, no problem. Have a good rest of your day. We're beating up the ghost miner. Okay. Did that. I think I missed something over here. Probably because of the antivirus. Let's see. You can't focus on the tracks well enough to follow them. You gotta get your eyes fixed. Where'd the train go? That lunatic stole it. He drove it off somewhere into the desert. Norton's gone off the rails. He points to a set of deep ruts off to the side of the railroad tracks. You walk over to investigate, but you can't see it because of this weird hexagon thing and your eyes are doing. You should probably get that checked out, Box. I just got the joke. It's Norton antivirus. That Norton fella said something about an antivirus. Maybe someone around here knows something about that. Yeah, probably. Yes, Norton antivirus is in fact just a virus. So maybe... you don't look well. Yeah, I can't see well either. Oh no, did that rascal Norton do this to you? He was raving about some sort of antivirus earlier. Any ideas how I can fix this? Do you know that feller named Roy Bean? The one that collects all kinds of jelly beans. I think maybe he's got one made of honey, and that it could help with your predicament. It makes zero sense, but I suppose I don't have a better plan. Best get going. Okay. We know where this is. Roy Bean. Is Roy Bean also like a pun for something that I'm not instantly recognizing? I do not know. Let's see, an odd flash of light nearby prompts you to stop and investigate. You discover a goblin with a strange hinged board covered with shiny foil, which they're using to reflect sunlight onto a pair of leather boots. Hey, hello, what doing? Tanning, I'm a tanner. You are tanning boots? Yes, sun using to making very tan. I don't think that's how it works, but I guess you're the expert. What? Well, you giving me boots for teaching the tanning magic. Oh wow, sure. You teach the goblin a simplified low-power boiling cantrip that should roast the leather more quickly than sunlight. And they happily give you the boots as payment. Okay, we got well done boots. Okay, Roy? Howdy, Nix. Thanks again for helping me get back all my jelly beans. Don't mention it. Oh, is this the one? There's a single yellow jelly bean in the case with a sign that says Paraguayan Murder Bee Honey Jelly Bean, very rare, 6,000 meat. Roy walks over. Does this jelly bean really cost 6,000 meat? Well, normally it does, yes. But I guess seeing as how you helped me out with them bandits and goblets and dirty hippies, let's call her 5. 5 meat, really? Yeah, I reckon. Better buy it in a hurry before I change my mind. Yeah. Okay, we eat. You eat the jelly bean and your vision immediately clears. Modern medicine is really amazing. Okay, we can see things. Okay, so I assume there's still locations I can unlock over there. But I am remembering I sort of ignored the like ghost thing. Let's see. We got binoculars, but no, like the ghost carriage or whatever. I never finished that area. I feel I probably need to do this before I do the ending. Okay, not here. Let's see. Okay, so he won't give me hints here. Oh, I probably need to talk to you for hints here. Let's see. There are 7 ghosts left on the premises. More precisely, there are 2 left on the first floor, 1 left on the second, and 4 on the third. Okay. That is how we came in. Okay. Okay, let me... Let me try and get my bearings. Photo of that guy. Oh, where was he? Because I vaguely remember this. Wait, he needs a photo of himself. Got the silencer already. Done enough damage. Okay. When in doubt, we just mess with everything again. Oh wait, it wasn't there like a spittoon? Wait. Huh? Oh wait, I haven't been here. It's a huge mound of food in various stages of decay. Maybe someone's trying to start a compost heap. That would be the charitable explanation anyway. Investigate. Jumbo shrimp fork. Okay. The remains of a coal delivery man. His bones are charred as though he were burned in some kind of coal man stove. Search the bones. Okay. Oh no, there's a hedge maze. Okay, we got the tea leaves. Meat bush. We got the poppy. What does the poppy do? This once prolific but now rare species of poppy only grows in the area around Frisco despite the protest of other native flora who don't want it to grow in their backyard. Oh, it's just like another food thing. Okay. Well, it doesn't look like it's an actual maze. I mean, I think we could fight it. We can fight it. Yeah, it's only 12 HP. This is sort of, nothing to us currently. Okay, wait, a sign on the wishing well says tokens only, make a wish. You hold the token over the well and try to think of something to wish for. After a few seconds, you accidentally drop the token into the well without making the wish. Dang it, I wish I had that token back. You hear some chimes and a rope appears on the wishing well's crossbeam. Well, how about that? Oh, there's a little spigot. The boiler is living up to its name. Oh, okay, we got the tea. Oh, are we back here? Oh, we're over here now. Wait, was that something? Wait. Oh, it's the token. Can we use the token again? No. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Wait, what was that? Oh, weird. This bush seems to be full of pinto and kidney beans. You don't think those grew on bushes, and you especially didn't think they both grew on the same bush. Hey! Oh, right, the chili! Okay. Let's see. There's some sort of bush sorcerer blocking this path. We'll give him a trimming. I see. Well, he's wimpier, so we'll shoot him instead. No, not you. Why did the target change? I mean... Be gone. Wait, what was that? It's a big topiary W. Maybe it stands for why would somebody make a topiary W? At least he didn't run very far. Okay, so we're gonna chase him. Well, here. I should be using my AoE. H is for hedge, probably. Okay, at this point, he's got nowhere left to run. Well, assuming that weird portal thing behind him is exit only. Oh, bat bushes. Whee! Okay, finally. It's the hedge wizard's secret stash in the treasure chest of a goblin manufacturer. Okay, hedging your bets. Okay, read it. Okay, we have, let's see, read the book and learn about all of the things that financial responsibility and decorative horticulture have in common. We have a perk. After reading the book, you resolve to make some budget cuts, but you mistake the book for your budget and cut it to pieces instead. Okay. Like, what does this do? Oh, it gets us more money. Some kind of portal, both made of and filled with enchanted shrubbery. HW? Oh, wait. You could probably use herbicide on those guys from this distance. Oh, did we find another worker? Thanks. You'd think a gal could sit and eat her lunch in a weird hedge maze without getting accosted by monsters. What is this world coming to? You said it. Is it safe to go? I should get back to work. What do you do here? I work in the visitor center. I run the token smashing machine. We sell these little brass tokens stamped with the museum logo. You can either use them on the wishing well or run them through a machine that rolls them flat and stamps the museum logo onto them. That's my job. It stamps the museum logo onto them again? Yeah, but they're longer after that. Huh. So you think it's safe to leave yet? Yeah, you should be fine. So it was a penny crusher. Because I vaguely remember pointing it out, being like, oh, this kind of looks like a penny crusher. It is. Okay. And we got a key, right? Carriage house key. Wait, we've already been in here. Oh. Build something. Oh. Ah. Not the boo. Oh wait, somebody left a book. Okay. Got another hammer. Okay, we've learned everything. Cool. But we did get some stuff. We have some more things. I do not remember where anything was. Let's see, the little placard on the stove says chili stove. How very specific. Use it. You need a bowl of chili to give to that ghost in the dining room, and the stove seems relevant to that need. Unfortunately, ever since your conversation with him, you're not even sure you know what chili is anymore. Maybe you could find some research. Wait, is this Mr. Sir? I found an old photo. Ah, marvelous. What a resemblance. Yeah, it's pretty decent pic. Good thing light travels faster than bullets. Now my image will not be lost to the ravages of time. French words, I think, my friend. He hangs the photo up in the window and dissipates into nothingness. just taped it there. Okay, we need... Right, we got that one. Where can we learn about chili? Oh, there's a little tin on this. Okay, we got chili spices. We have beans and we have spices. Can Sir tell me what chili is? No. Can you... No, he doesn't. Gallery, library, like, can we learn about chili here? Well, that didn't help me. Yeah, we don't know where to start. So we need, like, a book to put up that somehow relates back to chili, I think. Let's see. Hey, Paul, how's it going? Is the ghost still there? Oh, yeah, she's still there. I'll let you know. Let's see. Let's go. Okay, let me just do a quick review. A duel is legal provided it's between exactly two people at specific prearranged time and place using the same or at least essentially similar weapons, and they have to either face each other down and quick draw at the appointed moment or do the 10 paces turn and fire routine. Is that right? That's the gist of it. So I guess let's start with you telling me the facts of the case, and I'll interrupt you rudely if I have any questions. Alright, but if you push me on trivial nonsense, I'll get mad and you'll have to start over. Okay, sure. McCready and Timsbury got into an argument in a saloon on the evening of June 17th. Apparently, Timsbury accused McCready of cheating at poker. Okay. The bartender yelled at them to take it outside, but since it was dark, they agreed to meet for a duel the next day. And that would be the 18th, you said. Yes, June 18th, 1878. Okay. Well, the next day, they both showed up shortly before noon and squared off about 30 feet from each other. When noon struck, McCready fired fast enough that Timsbury didn't get his shot off. On account of having his head shot off, that's pretty much the long and short of it. Okay. Oh, right, it's because of his, like, pocket watch. You said there were witnesses, about half a dozen of them, watching from across the street and peeking through half-open shutters, where they interviewed, yes, and their stories lined up with what I just told you. Were any of them known associates of McCready? I'm not aware of any of them being actual friends of McCready, but he was a local and a lot of people knew him. She gives you a suspicious look. Wait a minute. Just where are you going with? I mean, it's their objection. Oh, come on. Any one of those people could have interceded on McCready's behalf. What? And done what exactly? Well, they could have shot Timsfield with a more accurate weapon, like a rifle, or then there had been 2 gunshots instead of just 1. Or are you suggesting they shot him with a poison blowgun dart? Well, was he tested for poison? Get out. Well, we know it, if I remember right, we had figured out it was, like, there was a pocket watch or something. And the time is off. At least that's what I think. I was speculating. Maybe we have to ask questions. Tell me about the argument, maybe. There isn't much to tell. The other players in the game had already folded their hands in that round, so they weren't paying very close attention. All I know is that Timsbury suddenly accused McCready of being a dirty, cheating varmint, And McCready said Timsbury was just sore because he'd been losing all night. Did McCready have a history of cheating? He'd been accused of it once or twice before, but Reno's a gambling town and he'd hung out in the rough part of it. Getting accused of cheating by a sore loser when you're on the lucky streak is par for the course. Okay. Another question. Name of the saloon? Two-headed horse. Weird. Did they have one? No, I think the proprietor was going for a sort of double entendre? But it doesn't really work. Huh, no, it really doesn't. Two-headed spider, maybe, but anyway, do you have other questions, or can we get on with this? Go on. Bartender yelled at them to take it outside. Questions? Yeah, why didn't they just fight outside? Because it was dark. You can't have a gunfight in the dark. No, I get that, but they could have just had a regular old fist fight. They were mad enough to shoot each other to death, but not to punch each other out. Well, without getting too pseudo-analytical, these guys were gunfighters. I mean, they counted that as a significant part of their identity. Fighting without guns was not just outside their wheelhouse, they considered it a waste of their time and talents. Like asking a fancy French chef to make you a grilled cheese sandwiches. Okay. Could they just not fight? What? Well, a fight breaks out in the heat of the moment, that's one thing, but they cool off enough to schedule a meeting for the next day and still go through with it. A card game is a heck of a thing to get killed over. It's an honor thing, I suppose. That and they were each other... they were each confident that they wouldn't be the one getting killed. Yes, it's dumb, but it's also extremely impartial. Toxic definitions of masculinity and the general lawlessness of the frontier are not what's on trial here. Fair enough. Okay. Okay, weapons. He fired exactly at noon. Yes, that is what I just said. Have you a point to make, or are you just stalling to think? Have another question. Weapons? Let me ask you something else. Okay, I need to ask about the pocket watch. Exactly at noon. Pocket watch. Yes, he had a fancy pocket watch that chimed on the hour. Is that important for some reason? He was cheating. McCready had been accused of cheating in the past, and this time he was. What are you even talking about? All he had to do was set his watch a few seconds early. We just had to learn that he was a cheater. Okay. That doesn't make any sense. He didn't shoot early. He shot when the church bells rang. That's verified by witness testimony. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying he used the watch to warn him when the church bells were about to ring. A 5-second get ready alert would have given him a huge advantage in reaction time. Huh, what do you say to that, counselor? You know, I'll give you that one. That's not bad. There's just two problems with that argument. Oh, what? Firstly, you're just guessing. You have no evidence. Well, and secondly, even if McCready was using that trick, which he may well have been, he was pretty clever. It wouldn't be illegal. What? There's nothing in the dual law prohibiting the use of minor strategies like that. So long as McCready didn't fire before the appointed time, it's all above board. Nice try, Miss Prosecutor. But I think you better go think about the case a bit before trying again. She pushes you out of the gallery. Okay. There's something else I need. Also water. has to be something else. Let's see, restroom. I'm just seeing if I can see any of the ghosts. Yeah, there's nothing else. Okay, let's go upstairs. Can't go in there yet. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh boy, oh yeah, come to mom. What are you doing? Nothing. What are you doing? Looking at someone who's kneeling next to a spittoon with the apparent intention of sticking her whole entire face into it. Dive in. You jam your hand into the spittoon up to the shoulder and find nothing. The brass bucket is shiny and clean, outside and in. Clean as the day it was born. The museum staff must have washed it. It looks brand new. Are you crying? No, I'm fine. You're crying. Okay, well, I'll just be over here whenever you're done lying on the ground in the fetal position, hugging the spittoon. Fine! They cleaned it. Let's see. Challenge to a game. Let's see, pull out your cue, and the ghost nods and racks the balls. He proceeds to crush you. Something feels wrong, like your cue isn't connecting with the ball properly. The ghost shakes his head at you. You're totally new to this, ain't you? You gotta chalk your cue. Chalk, can I borrow yours? Mine's ghost chalk wouldn't work. Okay. So we need to find chalk. Oh yeah, he's alive. Oh right, this will spit out enemies. Okay, the sheet music is blank. We need to figure out how to write the music. We need chalk. We need to learn what chili is. Do we need more stuffing? Oh. Looks like this is where the creepy music is coming from. Transcribe it. Okay, now we have music. I mean, we're right here. We turned invisible to play the funny lullaby. Oh, he's happy now. Okay. No, we can't pick up whatever it is he dropped. Okay. Okay, we have tea? Okay, I sure did. Here you go. Oh, that's wonderful, thank you. She serves the tea and the four of you, okay, well, not the doll, sip it with your pinkies extended in gentle fashion. Then, with a giggle and a wave, she fades away. Oh, thank goodness. I thought that would never be over. Look at me, I'm shaking like a leaf. Kind of a freaky situation, right? Having to deal with little kids freaks me out bad enough. Having to interact with the ghost of one is horrifying. Anyway, thanks for the rescue. I need to get back to work. What do you do here? I run the candy counter in the visitor center. Oh, huh. He hates kids, but he runs the candy center. I see an issue with his line of work. Anything with the doll? No. There's nothing else of interest in here, probably. Yeah, well, there might be a portal to a magical fantasy realm in the back or something. I mean, you never know. Search it. Well, you don't find any magical portals, darn. But you do find a diary. You flip through it, but there's nothing of particular interest except an entry about how the author was excited to leave for sleepaway camp the next day with his sisters, and how she was thankful to someone called Uncle Chet for getting the ticket since it was gloomy around the manor ever since her father went missing. That's the last entry. Okay. Random music, go. Okay. 4 ghosts left. Let's see. There is 1 left on the first floor, 1 left on the second, and 2 on the third. 2 on the third? Oh yeah, the chalk ghost and Gun, because I'm assuming Gun is also a ghost. Okay. Well, no. I want... Because we found that new area. New area might actually be able to do something for us. Wait. Ooh. I just had a random thought. I think I can do something where the workers are. I had like a very brief flashback from like the last time I played this game. As in not on stream, like the last time I like completed the game. I think our Ace Attorney thing is solved in here somehow. Let's see. Okay, sure. Information. Gun. I feel like I've read that. Gun Manor? Yeah, we've read this. Okay, maybe later. Let me look. Okay. Okay. I don't think we need that. See, photograph is of young Mrs. Gunn smiling as she accepts the fancy trophy. We can negotiate with the token thing. Let's see, I run the token smashing machine. If you buy one of the commemorative tokens from the other machine over there, I can put it in this machine here to roll it out flat. Well, flatter. And stamp it with our logo on one side and a fun picture on the other. Sure. How about magic? Okay. Cool. No, does this do anything for me? Oh, it does do that. Okay. But I would have to remove of like one of my goopy things, and I really don't want to do that because I'm assuming this is like, no, it's not lapel. Offhand? Ring? No. Or no, it probably is. No? Offhand things. Oh, there it is. Oh wait, no, this is actually kind of better for me. Sorry, goopy thing. You have been replaced. Okay. How do we get information? How do we get chalk? Let's see. The Gun Manor Hedge Maze was erected in 1888 for the entertainment of guests and families, then 2 daughters. You are welcome to meander its paths, though we recommend caution during the winter. Below that is pasted a handwritten note. Actually, we recommend staying out altogether, because some crazy wizard moved in and has been animating shrubs. Danger. Weird. So this was here the whole time. I was just blind and never noticed it. Okay, and that just gets me over here. Nothing there. Okay, first one. I want to check everything again. Oh, wait. This arch is overgrown to the point of impassability. Undergrow it. Oh, and now we're over here. Okay, so that loops over to there. Okay. I just want to be thorough in my checking of things. There has to be somewhere where I can find, like, the code for that. Are these supposed to be anything? Oh, hedge wizard. That's what it is. Like, is there anything that makes it look different? There has to be an answer to that. Let's see, current location. Actually, is she over here? Can I ask her about the maze? No. Try again. Oh yeah, it's just a mannequin that don't do anything. Where would we get chalk and where would we learn of chili? I mean, the other option is just poking everything, because that is a valid option. But we've gotten this far, and we have, like, most of the pieces. I kind of want to do the funny puzzle. All decorative. Wait, pants, and there's a pair your size. Item finding bonus. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, I guess not. I thought maybe. There has to be like one little teeny tiny thing I am missing. I just hope, because I've gotten rid of the librarian. I, like, sent her away or whatever. At least I think the librarian ghost was a lady. I am still able to, like, learn what the chili is, right? Okay, this is just a bunch of random books. Wait, what? Oh yeah, the tunnel. Would I need to go somewhere else to find the information? Like... I'm just not sure where. Whoa. Cactus Bill, didn't expect to see you around these parts. Well, I gotta admit, I got a little envious when I saw you leave Boring Springs, and I figured I'd hitch a ride out west to see what I could see. And just look at this place. So much hustle, so much bustle. There sure is a lot of both of those. Hey, nice pot. Thank you kindly. What's new? Well, to be honest, what's new is a profound sense of longing and loneliness. Sorry to hear that, Bill. Well, it is what it is. I was hoping I'd run across a similarly lonely cactus lady somewhere out here, or failing that, a normal human lady looking to marry a cactus. No luck? Not yet. Of course, getting around is a bit of a challenge, but us cactuses live a long time. I'm sure I'll meet somebody. Sure. Heck, I sure would appreciate it. Oh yeah, it has technically been several days. Do I have a postcard? Oh, we do. What did we get? Open. Okay. Oh. Cool. Huh? Dear sis, I thought you might be able to use this portable arcane oven. Geez, you really miss the kid and you miss your parents. You get all nostalgic just thinking about it. Nostalgia mode is unlocked. Okay, sure. Well, here, I will send the postcard. Okay. I didn't mean to talk to you. I'm just trying to get past you. We're not going to lug the oven around. Okay. You install the arcane oven next to the window. As you go to throw out the crate, you notice that there's some beans nestled into the material. Okay, cool. Cool, we have a stove now. I need to fix my hat. Plate the hat. Okay. Well, I've plated the hat at least. I mean, everything else has been at the... Excuse me. Allergies, they sneak up against me. It's fine. We got more binoculars. But no, everything so far has just been in this area for the gun manor or whatever. Leaving is probably a stupid idea. It has to be... But whatever answers we need, they have to be here. Also, not that. No, no, stay here. There it is. Better. I wonder if I just need to ask all of the questions. Maybe I'm overcomplicating something. I'm probably overcomplicating something because we were able to progress when I found out he was a cheater. All of the evidence I need is probably just with her. Let's see, I have questions. What day of the week? Monday, June 17th, 1878. Well, that makes sense. Everyone's always a bit grumpy on a Monday. They should make the weekend Sunday and Monday instead. Then you could spend Monday relaxing instead of having to go to work. But then, whatever. Do you have any other questions? Let's see. Tell me about the argument. Just making sure. Yeah, we've done that. Let's see. But if McCready had a history of cheating, it would be irrelevant because the reason for the duel is impartial to the legality of the duel itself. Motive isn't the issue here, but remember how I warned you about ticking me off with stupid discretions? This is an excellent example. Okay, other questions. Name of the saloon. Go ahead. Questions. Specific time for the duel. Yes, high noon. Figures it's always high noon. Tradition. I'm pretty sure we've read all of this. Okay. Okay. Something else. Not fight. Something else. What? Never mind what happened next. Okay. Fired exactly at noon. Pocket watch. He was cheating. Let's see. Yeah, 2 problems with the argument. Yeah, no evidence. Uh-oh. Nope, there it goes. I do have this. This book is so rudimentary that it's insulting your intelligence, even though you know almost nothing about loathing cannons. But did we read it then? Oh, wait, it's full of terrible poetry. Here's an example. Wait. This is it. This is the hedge mage thing. I'm going to have to pull up my compass. Didn't even know we picked up his journal or whatever. And now, everlasting shrubbery, nobly leafed crowned, whence comes all joy, sweet thy fragrance, wondrous thy strength. Something? Namis? Oh, is that how you spelled namaste? I don't know. My lord, I don't know. But no, that's probably the shrub puzzle. Huh. Okay, I'm going to need my funny compass. Funny compass obtained. To the hedge maze. Was it this one? Yes. Okay. This way. And then this way. This way. And this way. That way. This way. Ha ha ha. The hedge wizard's orb starts vibrating as you get close to this weird human-shaped bush. Touch it. The hedge straightens up and speaks. Not you again. Wait, you're not him. Nope, I'm Nyx. Nice to meet you. I'm the hedge. The hedge? Yeah, the hedge. The source of all the magic in the maze, yada yada. Boy, I can't tell you how glad I am to see somebody besides that dorky wizard. Did you? Yep. I took care of him. Thank you. I made the mistake of granting him a boon, and he started treating me like a god or something, coming around day after day, prostrating himself before me like a huge dweeb. Just awful. I mean, sure, I'm powerful and all that, but it's not like I did anything to get this way. I mean, I'm rooted in the ground, for heaven's sake. I just grew this way. Anyway, you mentioned a boon. Oh, sure, I guess I owe you that much for getting rid of that clown. Here you go. The hedge bends towards you and touches you with one of its boughs. Boon of the hedge. Okay. Thanks, don't mention it. Now, I should be getting back to my business here. You can see yourself out, right? Yep, bye. Oh, okay, what did we get? Oh, okay. But that is it? I was hoping one of the puzzle pieces would be there. Maybe that means I have... Oh, wrong button. Do I have another thing that I have completely overlooked? Let's see. Most of private diary is empty pages, ink splotches, and latrine duty again, blah 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 blah. Near the end though, you start to see notes about the fort's commanding officer, Captain Simon, going off the deep end, as Madhaw puts it. Being stuck out here in the middle of nowhere doing nothing is driving the captain bug nuts. When the captain eventually decided that a nearby ranch occupied by a solitary woman and her book collection was actually an empty spy outpost, Madhaw felt compelled to warn the woman, but was too worried about getting court-martialed to give her any specific details of the looming threat. In an attempt to prevent an imminent cannon bombardment of the ranch, he stole some ballistic charts and hid them in a post office box during a shore leave in Dirtwater. This place doesn't have any shore, he comments. What the heck? Unfortunately, the cannons had already been calibrated, and when he returned to the camp, he discovered the shelling had already begun. In his last entry, he declares his intentions to start a mutiny, but the diary ends there with no conclusion to the story. Interesting. Okay. So that's probably something. Okay, you found P.O. Box. What you found it. Okay, we got the ballistics chart. You open the box. It's empty except for a single sheet of cardstock with columns of numbers and tiny print. Okay, this chart is full of details on the precise firing of the... Okay, here we go. You know what? I bet the cannon could blow the vault door. Now we can do it! Okay. Slight detour, because I have no idea what the gunmanner wants me to do. Okay. Insert the cannonball. Okay, you peer through the rangefinder at the distant smoke of your targeting flare. You consult the ballistics chart and turn the little knobs and cranks and stuff to the appropriate places. You root around in your pocket to find a match, light it up. If that didn't open the vault door, then those grapes are probably sour anyway. Okay. Books. Okay, maintenance. Advanced beancraft. How to cheat at poker. Okay, gives me dirty poker skill. You quickly memorize the entire book, so as to conceal the evidence of your dirty dealings, you eat the book. Let's hit the tables. Okay, we already got that, but we're getting stuff anyway. And then let's see, this book is full of tips and tricks about the ancient art of fixing machines by hitting them really hard. You quickly memorize the entire book. You get percussive maintenance. Time to get smacking. When you're done reading it, you notice that the book's spine is cracked. You try to fix it by hitting it really hard, but you end up just smashing the book to powder. Oops. Okay. Oh, we don't have lockpicking. Okay. Well, we did that, I guess. Rock is whispering up a storm. It's in some weird dialect you can barely understand though. Wait, no, it's just a thick accent is all. Listen. Okay, you listen carefully to the stone. Over the course of a few minutes, its whispers resolve into comprehensible English. The stuff the stone is whispering turns out to be pretty boring. It's mostly just trivia about geology of Tennessee. Meaningless to you, unless you're planning a spelunking trip soon. Oh well, at least you can understand the ancient now. Or the accent now. Okay, we got skull whispering. Oh, is it gone? It's gone. I probably could have given it to that one lady. Okay. How was this a key item? Wait, wasn't there like... Not that one. Not that one. I'm gonna hit the button correctly eventually. what was it called? I vaguely remember a place. Was it this one? Was it old mission or rescue mission? It's one of the missions. Not now. We don't have money. Oh, I can get rid of my funny compass. Yeah, it might be this one. It might be this one. Because there were, like, places to put skulls, right? Let's see. The skull whispers some dark mountain secrets to you, which we can't print here because your switch would catch fire. Okay, so that one's just nothing. Okay, I do think this is nothing. Wait. No. Yeah, how do we get proof? I'm still thinking about the gun manor stuff. I'm like missing one thing, and it's probably painfully obvious. I'm just dumb. We have that. We don't have... Chalk. I don't know how I would get chalk. The painful thing is, I know I've done all of the puzzles in here before. I'm just not remembering anything. It's been so long since my first playthrough of this game. I think the hedge maze is done at least. And this is just a fight, right? Yeah. I'm thinking. I want to say the answer to the one thing is supposed to be in the place where all the workers are, but I think I'm missing the worker that has the solution. So it has to be, we have to figure out the chili issue, but I don't know where to learn about chili. But I feel like I have everything that it wants me to use. But I feel like I've investigated all the books. This is basically all we need to do, and then we can deal with Norton, I think. I'm just gonna see if I can find, like, a general idea of where I need to be looking for this silly thing. Because I am just a bit lost. Okay. I mean, don't we have all of this? Wait. Okay, maybe I am stupid. This is on the second floor, I think. Apparently the library is our answer. We just... Let's see, row upon row of identical looking books with a number on their spine. Investigate. I'm supposed to find something here. Let's see. It says I need a dictionary. Apparently, that's not what it wants. It says if I look it up in the dictionary, I should find it. But I tried to look it up. Did I spell it wrong? I probably spelled it wrong because I don't chili, period. Savory soup made from bean spices and a gun. Oh, this is the dictionary. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm stupid. So I was right, I just spelled it wrong. Let's see, kitchen. Let's see, according to the dictionary, you need some spices, some beans, and a gun. Oh wait, except you're trying to make chili without a gun in it. So you have to remember to skip the gun part. Okay, keep it together. Next, spices. Yeah, you got that under control. You grab a chili pot and put it on the burner, throw in the spices. You shake a heaping helping of chili spices into the pot. The next step is beans. Beans are your specialty. Conjure some pintos. The mixture of spices and beans is bubbling merrily. Now for the final ingredient, a gun. No. You restrain yourself from adding the gun, step back and admire your handiwork. It's not according to is that just a weird way of spelling holy? Chili because it doesn't have a gun in it, but it is chili with no gun in it, which is the thing you were after. Okay. We can finally help this dude. Let's see. I'm back and I've got a bowl of 100% gun-free chili right here. Oh my gosh, thank you so... Oh, is something wrong? Well, see, I can only eat ghost food. How do I... Do you need me to murder this chili for you? Not to put too fine a point on it, but yes. Alright, I guess I'll try to find a humane way to do that. I mean... We could just stomp it. We are ruthless. You put the bowl of chili on the floor, you stomp it remorselessly. Eat this chili. After a few stomps, the chili dies, and a hazy outline of a bowl coalesces in the shattered fragments of the glop. You pick it up and give it to the ghost. Eat this chili. The ghost gobbles up the ghostly chili, dissipates with a long, finally satisfied sigh. Happy trails, big guy. You're free, sir! What were you even doing? He kept demanding ghost food, but I don't really know how to cook except like nachos and popcorn. And just the regular kind, not ghost nachos and popcorn. But he was really insistent, so I figured ghost food is probably invisible, right? So I just pretended and gave him empty plates. I guess it worked, even though that doesn't really make any sense. Anyway, thanks again. I work in the snack bar in the visitors center, so I'll see you around there. Okay. Is there like chalk candy? Cause that's a thing. Let's see. Oh, we are on the first floor, aren't we? No. It was a thought, though. How do we get chalk on the pull cue? I'm thinking. Like, have we seen a pool table anywhere else? Oh, wait. The dictionary has to be, like, super, super precise. Why would we have to know the day? Not just, like, the number, but also the day. Do we look that up? Does the dictionary just solve everything? Okay. Seems fair, go ahead. Questions. Oh, what day of the week? Okay. So, the 17th. So we need, like, Tuesday. Just taking a picture of this. As I drop my phone, that's fine. Okay, keep going. Have an appointment. Wait, do I need to... I might need to capitalize things. It might be specific. Oh, that's too long, apparently. Okay, numbers don't work. Okay, if it's not that, where would we get the proof? Like, I vaguely remember some solution being tied to, like, the workers, but my brain might just be making that up because I want that to be the solution. Like, the last time I played this was at, what, 2020? 2020, 2021, something like that. It's been a bit. I remember nothing. But I know I did all of this. All of these are... 3 ghosts. None on the first floor, 1 here, and 2 on the 3rd. I have an idea. Just because I've gone back and forth a couple of times. Question. More about the argument. History of cheating. What happened next? Go on. Details. Exactly at noon. His pocket watch. He was cheating. Okay, she needs evidence. Just because we've gone back and forth, maybe I needed to see that again. Like, maybe if that, like, triggers, something could happen. But that's just wishful thinking on my part. Okay, yeah, no. Huh. Yeah, I have no idea. Trying to think where else we would need to go for, like, evidence. I would assume if it wasn't one of the workers that it would be the library, but no. The puzzles, they have stumped me today, apparently. Huh? It is the library. It's just not triggering? Just going to be very slow. It says there's supposed to be a newspaper here. Oh no, we can just slide through everything. So I probably just didn't go in one of them. So things might have glitched. But the evidence is supposed to be here. Apparently. Let's do I look up? Huh. Where exactly is this? Oh. Okay, so it is a glitch. There is... But no, apparently you actually need the librarian But it says if I go here, there's a chance it might fix itself. See something interesting. Let's see. Maybe my info's too old. I found a note from some travelers that passed through here about 8 years ago. Oh yeah, that was the previous bartender. He had a little trick he used to offer to show people. It's what got him fired. Eventually, the senator's wife wasn't amused. He rummages around under the bar for a minute, blows the dust off a tiny piano about 9 inches tall. Here, you can keep the piano so long as you don't ask me about the trick. Okay. Okay, maybe that isn't it? Here. Sometimes progressing the day will change things. Not yet. But no, if this doesn't get the newspapers to spawn, we're just gonna have to poke her because it's literally it's glitched. It's a glitch. But no, if you have the librarian, you can ask her about this, and she'll give you a clue as to which shelf to look at for newspapers, and you'll get the answer you need. But we already helped the librarian, and the librarian is gone, and there is no newspaper. From everything I've seen, is like, oh, if you go to Dirtwater and then come back. Some say, like, talk to the bartender. The bartender didn't have anything. Some said just rest a day, and nope. So it's broken. We're just gonna kill her. Actually, on second thought, let's just fight. Yeah, I thought so. You've got the animusness. No Cindy all over your face. You take that back. You want to fight? It's gonna be by the book, a straight duel, me and you, no partners or interlopers. Fine. Here's the joke though, I could summon Bean Boy, but at the same time... goodbye. That's what you get for being a glitch. Okay, talk to Paul. Hey Paul, how's it going? Is the ghost still there? No, I took care of her because I had no option. Thank you. I can read. I've got to go wash this flower off and get back to work, but first he starts frantically scratching every part of his body and feels like I've been saving up these itches for days. I was about to go crazy. Thanks, Nix. You're a lifesaver. No problem. Come see me at the visitor center. I'll hook you up with a souvenir photograph. He wanders off. Wait, flour? Would flour work as the chalk? Is there someplace where I can get flour? I mean, at this point, I might just poke the pool ghost too, because I can't figure it out either. For all I know, it's glitched too. Like, where would we even get flour? Let's see. Thanks again for your help. What an ordeal. No problem. How's the itching? More or less better. I mean, hygiene is what it is in this day of age, you know? You nod. Would you like a photograph? It's only 200 meat. I don't have that. I might just have to poke the pool ghost. I feel like I've been all over the place, and I feel I have looked up enough hints today, and I feel bad about the last one. Granted, the last one did teach me that it was a glitch, but still, we might just have to poke this guy, because I really don't know what they want from me. Gonna be the last one I go into. I have no idea where he is. Okay. Oh, he has a lot of friends. Okay. Really doesn't matter what she does, because I'll be able to freeze things, I'm pretty sure. Oh, 0 and 49. Someone is resistant, but it's fine. They're resistant to spooky, I think. We're getting through Gun Manor today. We saved some ghosts, we helped some ghosts, we poked some other ones. Okay, she raises an eyebrow at you and glances at one of her weird instruments. According to my weird instruments, there's only one ghost left on the premises, and that's on, let's see, the 3rd floor of the manor. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's just the gun. The door is locked and no earthly force can open it. Well, maybe the whole team of horses, but good luck getting them up the elevator. Yes, it's Nyx and Florence, ma'am. The ghost hunters, Florence and Nyx. Oh, whatever. I do feel significantly less haunted. Did you get rid of all the ghosts? We sure did, ma'am. Actually, my scanner says there's still— Yes, ma'am. All ghosts accounted for. Well, that's splendid. Come right on in. Thanks. You're the last one. Don't mind me as I pilfer all your stuff. Sign on— let's see, the sign on this case says break in case of attic. Attic opening stick. Okay. Hello, Mrs. Gunn. Hello, Nyx, was it? Thank you so much for getting rid of all of those ghosts for me. Yeah, about that. Turns out there's one left. Oh dear, well, I'll need you to take care of it before I can pay you. Oh, don't worry, I intend to now. I've got some bad news for you. Oh, what's that? It's you. You're the ghost, ma'am. Well, I'll be. When did that happen, I wonder? My condolences. Why, thank you. You're very kind. You know, this does explain some things. Like what? Well, I haven't had any appetite for months. Nearly a year, in fact. They keep sending food up from the kitchen in the dumbwaiter, but I've just been dropping it out of the window and sending the empty plates back to the back so the chef won't have her feelings hurt. Oh, that's why we found all of that rotting stuff. There's also the fact that you're, well, translucent. Yes, I thought that was just cataracts. Mrs. Gunn, this prompts a question, you know. Oh, what's that? Why? Well, I'm sure I don't know. You're the expert. Perhaps you can tell me. Actually, that's me. I'm the expert. Do you have some kind of unfinished business? Something that's tying you to this place? Well, now that you mention it, yes, I suppose I do. The game really wants me to just destroy this lady. Do you mind telling me about it? My entire family disappeared a few years ago. My husband and 3 daughters. Oh yeah, I heard about that. I'm sorry for your loss. The sheriff suspected they'd been kidnapped for ransom, but no one ever made any demands. They just vanished. I never found out what happened. I always thought they were taken away by ghosts. Why did you think that? I've always felt guilty about how many people have been killed by my invention. The belt buckle? The gun? Oh, right. I used to worry that their ghost would come back to haunt me. When I built this house, I had an electrical anti-ghost field installed in the walls of this room so they couldn't get in. No way, awesome! Wait, doesn't that affect you? Well, I'm sure it would if I attempted to walk through the wall, but it never occurred to me to try. Aha! After Dan and the girls disappeared, I became so sure that ghosts had gotten them that I locked myself in here. After donating the rest of the house to the Historical Society so that there'd be someone to look after the place, now I feel rather silly about the whole thing. Silly? I mean, ghosts do exist, obviously. Well, yes, but now that I'm a ghost myself, I can sense the presence of other ghosts, and they only just arrived in this house yesterday, or the day before. That was when I called for the exterminator, you know. I didn't even question how I knew they were here, but I don't think there have been any ghosts here before then. Why'd they all show up yesterday? I couldn't say. They all seemed very angry and confused, but since they couldn't get in here, they gave up and started just wandering around the house. They gave up quite easily, actually. Maybe because you were already a ghost yourself. Well, Mrs. Gunn, what are we going to do with you? What do you mean? You did contract me for 13 ghosts, ma'am. You're the 13th. Oh yes, obviously. I could simply renegotiate the number with you, but perhaps you should go ahead and exercise me, or whatever it is you do. We'll see if the game will not glitch out this time. Let's find a peaceful solution. What do you mean? Well, we can release you. Excuse me, as I yawn. Well, we can also release you from your ghostitude by solving the problem that's keeping you here. In your case, I guess that means finding out what happened to your family. Oh, well, I would be very grateful if you could. I assume they're dead, and to be honest, I think they've gotten used to that. I've gotten used to that fact, but I surely would like to know what actually happened. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Okay. Well, we got the, release... Oh, wait, no. We got the attic thing. Oh, wait, no, there was something. There was a room. What room was it that was like, oh, it looks like there's a door up there. I remember that. Oh, which one was it? Everything's usually just one thing at a time. I know it's in like the bottom right corner, whatever it is. That's like all I remember. Yeah, and that's where the one ghost was. Aha! Okay, it is there. But first, grab one? We got the most appealing one. Okay. Oh. Hi. What are you doing here? Hey, who the heck are you? I'm Nick's Yumeto, but since I'm not the guy who's apparently hiding out in Mrs. Gunn's attic, I feel like you ought to be the one answering that question. Who am I? Well, that's just typical. I'm Chet Bullet. Am I supposed to have heard that name before? Yes, you should have. Mrs. Gunn's invention would have been nothing without me. Wait, let me guess. You invented the bullet? I thought for sure you were going to say belt buckle again. Oh shoot, now I want to change my guess. You're right, I invented the bullet, but I was her assistant, so did I get any credit? No. Okay, well, maybe I feel like talking to you later. Let's see, sounds like you've got an axe to grind. Not for much longer. Yeah, looks like we finally found the bad guy. Okay, Chet, go ahead and tell us the details of your whole nefarious plan. I don't care much for your tone. Why should I tell you anything? Well, I could just set you on fire with my mind, but I prefer words to incoherent screaming. Well, it's too late for you to stop me anyway, so I suppose it wouldn't hurt to tell you. Certainly not as much as not telling me would. When Mrs. Gunn dies, control of the company and patents passes to me. I'm no murderer, mind you. I like to keep my hands clean, but I figure there might be some other people who have a bone to pick with her, considering the manner of death. You summoned all those ghosts? That's right, all it took was some basic seance equipment wired up to the house's belfry for amplification, a snap for mechanical genius like me. But seance gear summons ghosts related to the summoner. That's the whole point of a medium, a person who knows how to direct the summoning on someone else's behalf. So you get to talk to your own grandma instead of the summoners. You don't seem like the medium type to me. More like a small... But that does explain something I've been wondering about, though. It didn't make any sense for all the ghosts here to be haunting Mrs. Gunn, because some of them weren't killed by guns, but they were killed by bullets. Naturally, I anticipated that there'd be a couple of those. That's why I rigged this room with an anti-ghost field, which I cleverly boosted so the ghosts couldn't even sense me up here. So your plan was to summon a bunch of angry ghosts who would initially be looking for you, but would haunt Mrs. Gunn instead when they couldn't find you? Correct. And once they've haunted her to death, Gun Industries will be all mine. Well, I hate to be the bearer of good news, but Mrs. Gunn is dead. On the bright side, she's been dead for about a year, so you're pretty much wasted your time. What? Really? I'm rich! Now I just need to get out of here without those ghosts spotting me. Yeah, the ghosts are gone too. So you're pretty much in the clear. Wonderful, the anti-ghost field is pretty effective, but it was starting to make the back part of my brain itch. He flips a switch on an electrical device, and you suddenly become aware of the absence of an extremely low-frequency hum right on the edge of your hearing. Let's see. There's something else I want to ask you about. Ask away, what happened to Mrs. Gunn's family? Oh, them. They've been out of the picture for years. I heard a rumor Dan got killed by desperados and buried in a shallow grave out in the backside of nowhere. But of course, I wouldn't actually know anything about that. Lucky for me, since I couldn't have inherited the company with him around, or their daughters. You... Relax, the girls are fine. I'm not a monster. I'm pretty sure you are a monster. There's a weird little island kingdom somewhere on the other side of the ocean. Apparently it's stuck in some kind of bizarre temporal field that keeps nearly anyone from entering or leaving. Can't even find the place if you don't know how. Fortunately, I know a guy who does know how. So I gave him the girls, so I gave the girls 3 free tickets to Sleepaway Camp. Oh, we saw that in the book. Oh, right, and it did say Uncle Chet, didn't it? Wasn't that nice of me? You're a jerk. Aw, that hurts my feelings. Fortunately, I'm about to have a whole lot of money to console myself with while you... hold on. We should talk to Mrs. Gunn first before you tear... I thought you said she was dead. Depending on what she says, you might be too. We're just gonna leave him here? Is that a good idea, just leaving him here? Should we tie him up first? Okay. Let's see, I got good news and bad news. Go on, I'm ready. Chet Bullitt had your husband killed and your daughters kidnapped, so he'd be the sole inheritor of your company when you died. He's also the reason the ghosts were here. Oh, him. I should have suspected something when he suddenly started being so ingratiating back then, and when he wrote off desperados on his expense account. I'd write him out of my will, but I suppose it's too late. It's rather galling. What's the good news? He says your daughters are safe. They're just on a magical island somewhere there that nobody can get to. That's not exactly comforting, but at this point I'll take it. Plainly, if he'd wanted to kill them, he'd have just done so. Wait, you spoke to him personally? Yeah. He didn't know you were already dead, so he's been hiding in your attic for the last couple of days, waiting for the ghost to kill you. What do you want me to do with him? I'll leave it up to you. I'm not in a state to make any reasoned judgment in any case. You've answered my question, and I can feel myself moving on already. Thank you for all your help. With a sad wave, Mrs. Gunn fades from view. Then, almost as an afterthought, the lock on her desk drawer pops open. Inside, you find a check written out to Cunningham Ghost Annihilation Services, which Flo snags with a cha-ching, and a blueprint. Okay, we have her blueprint. Can we make her gun? I mean, we can't leave this dude up here. Okay. Let's see. Well, are we finished? I've got a business to run. No, you don't. Oh, he just has an army of bullets. And time for everything to just go boom. Okay, I give up. Chet falls to his knees. You decide to let him dangle for a minute while you rifle through his stuff. Okay. You beat the heck out of Chet Bullitt and pitch him out of the window. That's the last anyone will see of him, and good riddance. Well, that's it. You reckon you brought some reckoning to Gun Manor. Not the best possible reckoning, mind you. Maybe there's a better way to deal with Chet. I mean, there definitely is a better way to deal with Chet. I don't know why I said maybe. Anyway, feel free to poke around the grounds, look for loose ends to wrap up, but you're pretty much done here. Thanks for playing Reckoning at Gun Manor. Holy cow, there's some really big bells hanging above you. This house has the biggest bells of them all. Science stuff. This looks like maybe it operates the large bells hanging above you. I mean, it has to be like gun, right? Huh? No? Oh wait, no. What am I doing? Obviously it's not gun. It's the running gag. Holy cow, I felt a real chill there. Yeah, that is definitely a sound, such as you would use to summon ghosts. I don't see any, though. I bet they can sense that we've destroyed some ghosts in this house. It makes them a little, you know, wary. Well, shucks. Okay. So yeah, we obviously didn't get, like, the best in here, but that's fine. The spittoon of betrayal. I am going to go down to... Was it the... like... The cellar or whatever? There's like gun stuff. Since we have the blueprint, I feel like we should try to use it. Oh, also, here, science junk. Okay. Okay, it's a bench covered with gunsmithing tools and supplies. You follow the directions on Mrs. Gunn's blueprint and construct her final gift to the world. Okay. Oh, hey, Lim. Let's see. Oh, it is good. But this... I still like my goopy gun. Anyway. We have finished the funny DLC. With much trial and error and glitches, but we are done with that, I think. So... Let's see if we can deal with Norton and his antivirus. Let's see, an ancient seaweed-draped skeleton is shambling towards you, hissing and moaning. Oh, huh, I guess we must be near the beach. How do you determine where the desert stops and the beach begins? I don't really know how to tell the difference between the desert sand and beach sand. No, we can't warn her about diving safely. The final boss, his name is Norton, and he cursed us with an anti-virus, so our vision got all weird and warpy. So yeah, we gotta go deal with him. He stole a train and all of its passengers. So we gotta, you know, fix that. Rude. We might be dying to the skeleton. Well, this is a very punny game. One must embrace the jokes and the goofs. Okay. These are the telltale signs of a train robbery. Follow the tracks. You jump onto Spooky Rice's back and ride like the wind, following the railroad tracks back into the desert. When you finally catch up, you stand up on Spooky Rice's saddle and leap onto the back of the train like a real... let's see, just barely catching the edge of the roof and pulling yourself up. Here's hoping you don't have to do it again. Your stuntman could have been killed. Looks like Pete decided not to join you on account of not having a stuntman. So you're on your own until you get back to Frisco. Oh. It's fine, we have Bean Boy. Oh, we could climb down, but no, this guy behind my head, that is Norton. He stole this train. Oh, we don't have safe cracking. Meh. Okay, let's just go deal with Norton. Okay, you're feeling neither fair nor square. Take the train back by force. Oh, that was a lot. Okay, 129. I mean, we should summon Bean Boy just for backup. Let's see. Make it flammable. Target will be disabled for 2 rounds. Rope him. The fact that we just have like infinite things that we can do with our funny weapons. So like I can just chuck a bunch of stuff at him. So like I could, let's see, where's the thing? We can do this. You're now flammable. How about you have that? Let's see. How about you have some poison too? So you're 56. Here, 53. Bean Boy can finish you off. Oh, he runs? Well, you've kicked this whole Norton problem down the road a ways. I mean, down the train a ways. I mean, he ran a ways further down the roof of the train. Okay, I guess I just have to... Let's see. Oh, good. Somebody has built a rickety bridge between the train cars. No, we will just keep, Oh, they look angry and confused. Jump them. Oh, right, but I'm still, like, alone. Oh, wait, no, we have this. It's fine. The Bean Blizzard. Dining car key. Unlock. Investigate. You never wanted anything more in your life than you want to lift this dome and see what's under it, but you're not sure you can muster the amount of culinary expertise it requires to properly reveal a dish of such presumed quality. I don't have enough mysticality. How much is my mysticality? Wait. 40? We needed, what, 50? Was it 50 or 60? It was 50. We can get that. Quality by 5. Increase your nothing by 0 for the rest of the day. Okay. Okay. I do have the plate of thinking means. That's for 5. I'll take that. And then this one also did, like, everything by 5. Okay, mysticality is 50. Do it. Oh, it's just a cream pie, shaving cream. What kind of lunatics are running the food service on this train? That one's been welded shut. Wait, there's Norton! Wait, you've got a clear shot at him from here. If you want to throw that pie at him, go! Do we get more pies? Maybe you better read the note on the wall first. The note says, I've hidden the key to the forward passenger car in my luggage to make it easier for me to murder everyone in the sleeper car. Sincerely, the train murderer. P.S. Come to the roof of the sleeper car in the next 55 minutes if you want a murdering. Crazy. One of these sleeping compartments must belong to the murderer. Maybe it's the first one. There has to be not knowing which piece of luggage the key is in, there's nothing you could do. Okay, so we just go in each one. You open the door to the first passenger compartment. The sole occupant is a little boy about 10 years old, wearing a blue suit and knickerbockers. Oh, hello, ma'am. Is something wrong? Nothing you need to worry about, kid. I'm on the trail of a bad guy. Do you mean a murderer, ma'am? I'm pretty sure there's one on this train, and they don't call me the world's greatest detective for nothing. What's your name, kid? I probably shouldn't say, ma'am. There might be a copyright thing. Oh, what is his name? I have seen the original of Murder on the Orient Express. I've also seen the remake. Oh, but I forget his name, so this is like him as a kid. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure I can handle this. Just let me ask you one question, and then you should lock your door after I'm gone. I understand, ma'am. What would you like to know? Are you on the roof of the train? Excuse me? The murderer left a note saying he's on the roof of the train. Are you? No, ma'am. I'm in my passenger compartment. Right, good, that's all. I think it was a novel and then it got turned into a movie, I think. It's been so long since I've seen either version, because I saw the remake and then my mom was like, well, here, this TV channel is actually showing the original. We will educate you. Watch the original version. Let's see, one of these sleeping compartments must belong to the murderer. Maybe it's this one. You open the door to the second passenger compartment and look inside. There's a portly man in a dapper gray suit with a tiny, meticulously waxed mustache. And not, I'd like to clarify, an enormous bushy one. Excuse... Moi? Is there some way I might be of assistance... Madam? Sorry to bother you, but there's a murderer on the loose and I'm checking the passenger compartments. Words. This is very serious. Allow me to proffer you the use of my little gray cells. I don't know what that means. But thank you. Let me just ask you one question. Why, certainly, I am at your service. Are you on the roof of the train? The roof of the train, madam, right now? That's right. No, I am here in conversation with you. Good, that's all. You open the door to the third passenger compartment and find nobody inside. Since the note from the murderer said he was going to be on the roof of the train, that means he couldn't be in his passenger compartment. And since there's no one inside this passenger compartment, whoever the compartment belongs to can only, by process of elimination, be on the roof. Which means the person who rented this compartment must be the murderer. Probably. The only clue you find here is the luggage ticket, though it has the number 3 on it. Is there any 1 and 4? We have to be thorough. The only passenger in this compartment is a middle-aged woman who is writing something in the notebook. She looks up as you enter and greets you with a friendly northeastern accent. Why, hello, is there something you need, dear? Sorry to bother you, ma'am, and I don't want to alarm you, but there's a murderer on board the train and I'm investigating. A murderer on the train? My goodness. That would be a wonderful premise for my next novel. Sure, why not? Anyway, I just need to ask you one question. I bumped the button. Go right ahead, dear. According to my evidence, the murderer is on the roof of the train. Are you on the roof of the train? No. No, dear. Alright, thanks for your time. Would you like a meat pie? They're homemade. No thanks. Just have a look at this playing card before you go. Goodbye, huh? I assume that's another reference. Oh, did I get something? I think I walked by and it just gave me the thing. Okay, we unlocked the door. You finally make it to the passenger car, one car back from the locomotive, which may be confusing if you thought locomotive meant the entire train, so I could just say the engine, except that also refers to the engine itself. That is the actual steam engine that makes the train go, and not just the frontmost car of the train. Anyway, you're in the passenger car. Suddenly... Norton clambers in the window. He must have dramatically clung to the side of the train in order to reveal at the last minute that he hadn't actually been defeated. Dang it. He runs into the frontmost car of the train and locks the door. What a jerk. Maybe you could get some of the passengers to help break down the door and arrest him. Or maybe you could just kick down the door and shoot him until he can't bother anybody anymore. Up to you. Let's see if we can get friends. This professional-looking guy is frowning at the sheet of paper and occasionally scribbling on it with pencil and then erasing what he just wrote. Talk to him. Excuse me, can you help me with something? Sorry, I'm busy. Ask my wife or my daughter. Who knows, she could do with something to keep her occupied. What are you working on? It's quite academic. I'm sure you wouldn't understand. Try me. If you must know, I'm a scholar of foreign antiquities. I'm attempting to resolve this ancient conundrum from the Far East. He shows you a sheet of paper covered with little boxes, some of which have numbers in them. Hey look, Sudoku! I like Sudoku. It's numbers, but it's not math, so I can handle it. It's the only time numbers are good. That's Sudoku. My little brother thinks they're for babies. What? Look, this box can be a 3 or a 7 because you've got those there and there, so it has to be a 4, which means it's 5 here and 9 here. And if that's a 9, then this can't be, so it's 7, and this one's a 2. You quickly fill out the rest of the puzzle. Well, that was fun. What fun it is if you just solve it for me. Sorry, will you help me break down the door to the engine and arrest the Emperor? Well, I guess I've got nothing better to do now. Cool! Okay, she ignores you. This guy is totally, franticking? Which is the word I just made up that means ranting in a frantic panic. Everyone else is ignoring him as hard as they can. Okay. Hey buddy, you okay? It's a lie. We're never gonna get to Frisco. Frisco probably doesn't even exist. They've been testing to see how long we can survive on the complimentary peanuts and bottled water, and now they're driving us out to the desert to some kind of government camp. They're gonna use our organs to fuel the alien flying machines. Oh, we got percussive maintenance? We're gonna bash his head in? Oh, sorry. Guess I lost it for a second there. Feel better? He rubs his jaw. Well, yes and no. Listen, we're gonna get to Frisco, but first we gotta bust into the locomotive up front and arrest the crazy guy. I need some volunteers. Okay, I'm in. If I have to sit here doing nothing for much longer, I'll probably flip out again. Cool! Still looks like he's freaking out. This woman is focusing on her knitting and ignoring the general commotion. She must have been knitting the whole trip, because the scarf she's made could accommodate a whole marching band. Excuse me, ma'am. Whatever is it? I want no part of it. I keep myself to myself, and I have no desire to get involved. Thank you very much. Come on, this is important. A crazy guy stole the train, and I need help arresting him, or you'll never get to Frisco. I'm sure everything will sort itself out in the end, and in the meantime, I have plenty of rule. I don't have outfoxing. Dang it. Okay, let's see. Let me read. This overweight man in a three-piece suit and a bowler hat is probably a banker or something. His eyes are closed and his posture is relaxed, but the clench of his jaw betrays his aggravation. Hi, excuse me. Yes, what is it? A crazy jerk calling himself Emperor Norton has hijacked the train, and I need volunteers to help me bust down the door and arrest him. I see. And will you help me? No, I'd really rather not. That sounds quite strenuous, perhaps even dangerous. Come on, please. No, I don't think so. I'm quite comfortable here, and I prefer to avoid stress. Pretty please. Again, no, I'm supposed to avoid things that might raise my blood pressure. Pretty please with sugar on top. Sugar is one of those things. Oh yeah. This is a very silly game. I would recommend getting it. I want to get the sequel, because there is a sequel to this. And it looks funny, but instead of it being a Western, it's like a Lovecraftian horror comedy thing, and it looks silly. Pretty please with gravy on top? Gravy is another. Look, please, just leave me alone. Please, 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 please. No. Please, 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 no. Please, 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 stop that. Please, please, please. I said no, stop asking. You're really getting on my nerves. Please, 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 I'll stop asking if you say yes. No. Please, 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 please. Alright, fine, I'll help. Just leave me alone. Thanks. This lady is flipping through a book titled Birds of the Western Territory. Since most of the place is a desert, it isn't a very long book. Talk to her. Excuse me, ma'am. Yes, a crazed psycho has taken over the train's engine car, and I need volunteers to help break down the door and arrest him. Oh my, I certainly couldn't be of any help with that. I'm very, conflict averse. What if I told you he hates birds and is determined to outlaw them from the territory after he seizes power? That's very sly, but I know you're only saying that because you saw the book I was reading. Yeah, you got me there. Any other ideas to convince me? Suddenly you hear a tapping at the passenger car window. What? The Russell? Oh, it's our bird! You open the window and your pet crow Russell flaps in and perches on your shoulder. It was a good thing we let him have his freedom. Hey buddy, good to see you. Oh my gosh, what a beautiful crow, and he knows you. Oh sure, me and Russell go way back. I rescued him from a cat when he was only just out of the nest, and I raised him as a pet. I set him free when I left home recently. But what is he doing here? Has he been following you since then? No? He probably just happened to be flying by and spotted me on the roof of the train and recognized me. Crows are crazy smart like that. That's amazing. Oh, what I wouldn't give to have an avian friend like that. Well, I'm still gonna be doing a lot of traveling after this, I figure, so I can't really drag Russell along with me. But I bet Russell wouldn't mind being pals with the nice lady in Frisco who helped save the train. What do you think, Russ? Russell caws again and flaps over to perch next to the lady. He lightly pecks at her shoulder in a friendly manner. My goodness, how could I refuse? It's a pleasure to meet you, Russell. My name's Annabelle. Awesome. I'll let you know when we're ready. Man is too busy ignoring his daughter and to not ignore you. The little girl is peering out the window of the train, clearly bored out of her mind. Hi there, busy? No, all my toys and friends are on the luggage. Are in our luggage, and it's boring and I hate it. You want to help me out with something really important? We're gonna have the small child attack Norton. Well, attack the door to get to Norton. Huh? Like what? Well, a bad guy took over the engine car and I need some people to help me break down the door and arrest him. Lady, I'm just a little girl. Hey now, that's not a good attitude. Don't ever let anyone tell you that you can't do anything just because you're a girl. But, okay, yeah, we'll bust that crook's face in. Oh yeah, I did a lot of running around, but there's still definitely stuff I didn't cover. This is by no means 100% walkthrough. Like, I did the DLC, that's what I was finishing when you came in. And, I didn't technically get the good ending for the DLC, because one character, one of the ghosts just really annoyed me, so I bopped him. The other one was glitched, so I couldn't save that one. And then the other one, I just could not find the solution for. He might have been glitched too, so I poked him. And then the final bad guy, there was some way to get around him without having to throw him out the window. I threw him out the window. So there's a lot of replayability in this game. That and I didn't do anything with the necromancers because I messed up the first part of it. So there's a lot. There's a lot in this. Let's see. Wow, that's the spirit. But you gotta pay me in advance. You're learning a little too fast. Alright, what do you want? I like stuffed animals. I'll be right back. Well, I mean, we can go back to the luggage compartment, I guess. Was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. Or wait, no, it's the next one. Wasn't there something about... Wait, what was that? Oh, that just takes us back. We don't have safe cracking. Okay, maybe there isn't a way to get plushies. We might not get the town saves themselves ending. Because I don't have outfoxing to get the one lady to help, and I don't think I can get a plushie. But that's fine. And we can't interact with the doors anymore. Yeah, we don't got nothing. Let's see. You pound on the door to the locomotive, or engine car, or cab, or whatever. Open up, Norton. No. Alright, then I'm coming in. Oh yeah? You and what army? Oh, I guess we're good. Me and this army. You and the passengers break down the door very impressively, though it would have been even better if you had some torches and those old-fashioned rakes. Norton has backed up into the corner of the engineer's compartment, next to the engineer, who looks over his shoulder at you and shrugs. So-called Emperor Norton, you're under arrest for the crime of being a total butt. That's not illegal. It is when I'm in town. Okay. It is when I'm in town. Everybody grab him. Except you, Mr. Engineer. I can see you're busy driving the train. Right. Actually, if you could turn around and head back to Frisco at the next station, that'd be great. No problem. Hal, let go. This isn't over. You haven't heard the last of me. Tell that to the judge, Norton. The prison judge. We did the thing. The train is back. You did it. Thanks, boss. No problem. We got the track laid right up to the station now. The first ever cross-territory railroad, thanks to the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company. And principally you. You did a real good job, Nix. Aw, shucks, don't mention it. We did a thing. Behold. Looks like somebody on the train got a job as the projectionist. Would you... Let's see. Would you like to watch this movie? It's free because movies have only recently been invented and nobody has figured out that they can charge for them yet. Doing this will not change anything about the world or your character. When the cutscene is over, you'll still be here and you can keep playing if you want. Okay, show me the final cutscene. Some folks say endings don't matter. But other folks, they like to know how things turn out, the consequences of their actions, like... But the train's running again, Frisco thrived. People came from all over to seek their fortunes. But thanks to you, they didn't have to do it while on fire because of some cow who attacked their wagon. With the railroad completed and Norton ousted, Smee found himself out of a job, but in of an opportunity. That feels very clunky to me, but it's fine. After being elected mayor, he managed the growth and infrastructure of Frisco with compassion and pragmatism. In 1944, Frisco was named Most Reasonable City by the Tuesday Evening Post. With all of the nearby mines operating again, his lifetime's worth of geological knowledge made Pete an extremely valuable player in the new economy. He settled down in Frisco and opened a saying office. And I know what you're saying. What's a saying? It's evaluating the quality of ore, and Pete was the best at it. People came from miles around to get their nuggets inspected. They're all waiting in line. Thanks to you, Gun Manor reopened and delighted tourists for centuries. That one looks really delighted. He looks like he's gonna rip something up. After she finished getting the bakery boys up and running, Louise moved to Frisco and opened her own shop specializing in artisanal breads and pies. Yay! Thanks to your assistance, Hobart Buppert got the photography bug. Or should we say the photography owl. Anyway, he opened an art gallery so citizens of Frisco would never again have to suffer from the inability to see pictures of owl skeletons whenever they wanted. Oh no! Kurtz left the fort and set up shop in Frisco. His cult... Oh yeah, his cult. Oh, we forgot to do the dance cult! His fitness group skyrocketed in popularity. The growth was entirely due to word of mouth because the first rule of Kurtzfit is that you cannot stop talking about Kurtzfit. The fact that it doesn't change the music here is a crime. It didn't change the music. Rude. The jaw harp lady and the guitar guy that you sent from their respective forts to Dirtwater formed into a duo called the Pluckers and toured extensively. This one changed. This one changed. What about the Kurtzfit stuff? It's silly. They didn't give me my silly song. Rude. He solved all of Redwood's problems. With the increase in morale and civic resources, they were able to clear the weeds from the road and fix the well and the broken hitching post. There was even enough left over to give the mayor's office a new coat of paint, refresh the facade on the Buttery Biscuit, and add a second story to the bunkhouse. They even managed to get a horse into rehab. Where's the horse? They aren't going to show us the horse. I guess he is in rehab, so he's probably fine. There he is! He's normal now! Chuck continued to run his blood and breakfast without incident, accident, scandal, or allegations for many years. You won one of the reenactment scenarios at Fort Memorial. They still talk about you. Remember when that Nyx gal came? Yeah, she was not very good at this. Yeah, I wasn't. Do we have more root beer? With your help, Roy Bean's Jelly Bean Museum became the talk of the town. Well, first they had to build a town nearby, but once they did, hoo-wee! We love the Jelly Bean Museum. You were remembered as a local hero in Dirtwater. Thanks to your efforts, it became twice the town it was before you got there. They even put a statue of you on the main street. It washed away the first time it rained because they made it out of salt. But still, it's the thought that counts, right? There's the spittoon. The important thing. As for you, after your adventure, you settled in Frisco and bought a very long and very narrow house. You filled it with souvenirs of your exploits and started an antique hat rack collection. When you left home, you told Rufus you wanted to help people. Over the course of your adventure, you helped 46 people. You weren't whistling Dixie when you declared your intentions. If you had been Catholic, they definitely would have sainted you if you had asked. But you wouldn't have asked, because you wouldn't want to be any trouble. Oh, it's our hat racks. And the owl picture. Guns, mini ovens. Oh, are there specialty hats that go onto each of those racks? Yeah, that's like the full hat collection. But we got the spittoon hat. which is the important one. In 1906, all of the remaining cows in the West were simultaneously activated by some kind of signal from hell. They thundered east, forming a gigantic single-minded herd, led by the infernal sadist Duke Bovicus. The cow army thundered east towards Dirtwater. Like I said, I forgot to deal with the cult. Oops. Fortunately, a gang of rodeo clowns swept in at the last minute and slaughtered the herd just before it reached Dirtwater. Good. Unfortunately, all the townsfolk of Dirtwater had a hard time sleeping for pretty much the rest of their lives. Seriously, it was a grisly sight. 420 years later, deep beneath the ground, ancient machines silently stopped doing the thing they were built to do. It's probably fine. You and everybody you know are dead by then, and most of humanity has moved to space. Still, though, it's a shame about the planet. There were some cool bars there. Oh yeah, we found this place too, and I didn't know what it was. I said I would come back and I forgot about it. Oops! Woo! We did a thing. So yeah, that is West of Loathing. We have done a thing. We finally finished my April Fool's Day game. All it took was multiple PC deaths and and a lot of time in between. This is like the third time I've cleared this game. I find new things each time. Let's see. No, we can't go into the station. I just want to see if we can interact with any of these buildings now. Oh, we can see it now that our eyes aren't weird. Sorry, no darts. Blah, 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 blah. Here, can we get into a bar fight? Let's get into a bar fight. Oh. Unfortunately for you, I have Bean Boy. What I could do... I mean... he could still one-shot me is the problem. We'll do Blizzard. The gun guy is a problem, and the gun guy needs to go away. Be gone, gun guy. Oh, that wasn't enough. Bean Boy, no! It's fine. We should live. We live. We survived the bar fight. But yeah, basically we're free to do whatever, because like I said, there's a bunch of other things. If I wanted to wander around and do stuff, I could. That's what I could do. I haven't really explored this chunk of the map. Wander. We can just wander around in circles and find new locations till the end of the stream. Okay. Jewelry shop. Are you, though? Oh, hello, a customer. Why, hello, welcome to Master Gerald's jewelry shop. Howdy, are you Master Gerald? Oh no, Master Gerald is back there at his workbench. I'm just his assistant and translator. A goblin jewelsmith? You betting your britches, missy? And not forgetting it. He says... that's right. The finest jeweler in the territory. Oh, what do you know? I don't see anything on display, though. Master Gerald only does bespoke work. If you bring in a sufficiently valuable gemstone, he'll craft it into a fine ring for you, for a fee. No trash rocks. Well, here's what I got. Master Gerald takes a look at the rocks you have with you. All of trash garbage being, Master Gerald apologizes, but there's nothing here that he can work with. Oh well, thanks anyway. I thought I had some gemstones, though. Oh well. No problem. I will just be wandering around just to see what's over here. Wrong button. This button. Wander. We're gonna just get a bunch of stuff. Eventually we'll get locations, I'm sure. Oh, ghost cows. Ow. Oh, they're fast. Oh, they're fast. I think I'm dead. Okay, ghost cows. Ghost cows are a problem. Okay, go for the necessary. See, somebody arranged these cannons haphazardly and then left them out in the rain. A harried-looking young woman in a military outfit darts in front of the door as you enter. Oh no, I can't be having any more misfits in this jerkwad. You can either swear to me that you're halfway competent, heck, even a quarter, and that you'll help sort out this crew of no-hopers, or you can turn right back around and march double time. Sure, I'll help. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that promise. Come on in, I'm Captain Harriet Davenport. My name's Nix. What's the problem, Cap? Problems. Welcome to Cap Foobar. Where all of the army's idiots and rejects are sent so they're out of the way. I've had it up to my eyeballs trying to run this place. Please help these morons figure out their malfunctions so they can muster out of here and leave me in peace. Can you give me some details? You'll need to talk to them individually for more information, but the brief is, we've got a scout who's blind as a bat, a cook who can't figure out how to make corned beef hash on toast, a guy who can't load and fire a cannon without it blowing up or maybe shooting backwards, a guy who somehow, and I can't for the life of me figure it out, is too bow-legged to ride a horse. And a kid who was sent here because he can't figure out how to tie a bow tie. Oh. Oh, and just to put the icing on the cake, we have infinite goblins living in our storage shed. Wow. Okay, I begin to see the scope of your complaint. Girl, you're not just whistling Dixie. So, what'd you do to get sent here? You can hear her teeth grinding as she growls at you. Do not ask. Okay, well, I'll take a look around then. This guy squints real hard at you as you approach. Howdy, do I know you? Your fuzzy silhouette don't seem familiar. Nope, I'm just passing through. What do you do here? Well, I'm supposed to be a scout, but I went and broke my only pair of glasses. Without them, I can't see a dang thing. Maybe these will help? He takes the binoculars and peers at you through them. Well, I'll be, that ain't half bad. He climbs up to the top of the watchtower and looks around. They work, I can see a dang thing. Hooray! Speaking of, we found a new mine. Okay, there's a nameplate on the desk that says General, what's his name? The desk is basically empty, but you do find an old medal discarded in one of the drawers. Okay, a medal of adequacy. That's a pretty good medal, wait. Cause like, what do I have? Yeah, that's way better than that one. Howdy. Hi, what's wrong? Aw, gee willikers. I had a pretty good job at the General's personal assistant, but I got fired and reassigned here. What happened? Everything was great at first. I'm pretty good at scheduling, and I can write shorthand, and I'm a A+ boot polisher. But then the General went and decided he'd look more serious and sophisticated with a bow tie, and he expected me to do the tying for him. No good? Nope. I can do a sheep shank and a bow line and a clover hitch, but for the life of me, I can't get a bow tie to look right. The General sent me out here with one to practice on and said not to come back till I got it right. We need 45 moxie. Okay. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. We can eat something or we can drink something. Let's see, Moxie by 5. That would be enough. Come on. Okay, here. Grab the 2 ends like this, right? You want this side a little shorter, and that end crosses over the top and then under and up, while the other side does sort of a zigzag, see? Then you bring the upper bit straight down and back around, and it folds under there, and then you pull them tight. Got it? I think so. Let me try. The 2 of you go back and forth a few times until he finally gets it right without poking himself in the eye. I think I got it. Thanks a lot. Wait till I show the General. Howdy, Private Cooker. How appropriate. Well, it would be if I knew how to cook, like even a little bit. What seems to be the trouble? We've only got 2 ingredients here, and I cannot for the life of me figure out how to combine them. What are the ingredients? Corned beef, hash, and toast. What if you thought of toast as a shingle? He nods, seeming to understand where you're going with this. And think of the corned beef as... I have no idea. Your head! So I should put the corned beef hash under. No, next to. No, sorry, I don't get it. Can we try again? Okay, so we need something that's like under and over. Okay, road map? Hole in the ground. A shoe? Pipe? I'm not sure how it wants me to use this metaphor. Elbow? Head? I don't know what this word is. Apparently that's it though. Of course, I put the corned beef on the toast, just like... Oh, is it like shoe shine? On the shoe? I get it now, okay. Okay. This horse has 4 left legs, oh no! Howdy, they call me Private Bowlegs. I can see why. You seem uncomfortable. You ain't kidding. Look at my legs. They're bent so far out I can't hardly touch both knees at once. Walking hurts like the dickens. The captain said it keeps you from riding a horse. Yep, they're too wide. Horse slips right between them. Huh. I think I could ride a mule, though. What with them being a tad bit lower to the ground. Where would you get a mule? Oh, if we had muscle, we could force his legs back together. There's a place up north that rents them out, but I can't get out of there myself, so I need someone to go set up the contract on my behalf and have him send me out one. Okay. Howdy, what's the haps? I'm supposed to be a cannoneer, but I'm terrible at loading cannons. They always explode, except not the way they're supposed to explode, or else they don't explode at all. Huh. Oh, we got this! This is where this book goes. The only time I ever got one to fire right, the cannonball knocked my sergeant's hat off and he was standing behind me. I still can't figure out how that happened. So they assigned me to this loser squad and said I can't report back for proper duty until I figured out how to load a cannon right. Okay, have this book. Oh, huh, well, let's see. He flips through the pages, which have big numbered diagrams. Oh, you take the stick back out before you put the cannonball in! Well, that certainly sounds easier. He carefully follows along the directions in the book and successfully fires a cannonball over the wall of the fort. I did it! Wow, great! Thanks a lot! I'm gonna go get my new assignment right away! Okay, we fight. Ow. Well, we got a beam boy. Ah. Oops. Well, we're about to pass out from anger. Well, let's see. Where was the donkey place? Yeah, Rent a Mule. We'll check out Rent a Mule. Okay. Crowbar. We got stuff. Oh. What's happening, Pete? What's up, Pete? There's another mine. His teeth are gritted like he's forcing out the words. I ain't want to go, but I think we gotta. Okay, I'm with you. Okay. Haystack. Haystack. Looks like this is where you go to rent a mule, just judging from the sign you know. Howdy, welcome to Alamo Rent a Mule. How can I help you? I'd like to rent a mule. Don't you have a horse? What do you need a mule for? If I may ask. Oh, it's not for me. I'm picking one up for someone else. Ah, alright then. I'll be... Oh. Why is it so expensive? It's a lifetime contract. The rental business isn't what it used to be, so we made some changes to our business model. I suppose technically we should change the name to Alamo Buy a Mule, but we'd have to change all of our branding, and you can't really rebrand a mule. They're too wary after the... Oh. Oh no. They're too wary after the first time. Never mind. Okay, Oh great, another customer. As if I didn't have enough to deal with already. What with the paperwork and the heat and the mule bites, and someone keeps stealing my lunch out of the employee icebox, and my trick knuckle is acting up again. Oh. Sure would be nice to get a little peace and quiet, but nope. I've got to stand here at this counter all day, and the hardwood floor isn't helping my... sciatica? Let me tell you. Don't even get me started on what they pay us around here. The mules eat better than I do. Uh-huh. And if all that wasn't bad enough, I went and dropped my daughter's birthday present down a stupid hole at a stupid mine. And will anyone go and get it for me? Yeah, right. Want me to get it? What, really? Did a miracle just occur? I can hardly believe it. Where did you lose it? Oh, not far from here, a place called Deepest Delve Mine. I was looking to scavenge some free string to tie up the package with, and I dropped it. And of course, because it's a bracelet, it's round, so of course it rolls into a hole under some kind of stupid machine. Okay, I'll check it out. They weren't kidding about that being the complaint counter. Here, we're just gonna up our muscle, and we're gonna make his legs work. Well, I guess we're close to the mine. We can do the mine first. Let's see. Skeleton moseys up to you wearing a leather vest, chaps, and a ranch-styled felt hat, bleached white, long, but... by long years in the sun. I can read. He also has a tin star on his lapel that says Texas Ranger. He glares at you with suspicion in his eye sockets, but doesn't say anything. He's missing his jaw, so he probably can't even hiss like most skeletons. Hey, what's up? You long way from home? The skeleton apparently decides he isn't interested in you and turns to continue on his way. Okay. That's a reference. I know that's a reference. Okay. Then we go, I guess. So we have to get to the bottom of that. Let's see. Bing, bang, boom. You hit the elevator in all the right places. It starts up. Okay. 2. I know we need 4 to get the bracelet or whatever. Oh. We found the cultist again. These cultists are really going to town with the whispering and tracing of spirals in the air and generally being really creepy. They seem too preoccupied with their spooky nonsense to notice you. Unfortunately, they're blocking your path. Oh, they are very strong. Dude, we're at the part of the game where we probably need to, like, grind a lot to do anything. So we're most likely gonna die here and pass out from anger. Why not? They didn't do a whole lot. We might be okay. He is gonna suffer. But we'll be fine. I'm just gonna keep casting Blizzard. Also water. Well, I mean, I can get Bean Boy, and I'll let him go after the weaker one. Okay. Oh, it's this thing again. It's a big cross made out of that El Vibrato stuff. Its precise lines and corners stand in marked contrast to the altar, which makes your eyes spin involuntarily when you look at it. Okay, we found some of the spacey future stuff. Yeah, that's still going down. Nothing there. It's a toilet. It's free XP. Let's see. There's a bunch of cultists here whispering to themselves and tracing spirals in the air. 6 of them, to be exact. They don't seem to have noticed you, but pushing through them will definitely change that. Go! We're just gonna do the same thing as before. Let's see. Is there any... I can take you out. Okay, let's see. There's one that like gets my stats up, right? I guess not. We're just gonna do this. Goodbye. Oh, they lived. It's fine. We're fine. Get got. They cave in. Okay, looking at this altar makes your stomach spin. The central spiral has nauseating optical illusion effect that makes it look like it's spinning even though it isn't. You feel like if you get too close, you might fall right into it. Okay, so nothing here. Oh, bracelet. It's ready to be grabbed. Wait, so what's on level 4? Okay, there's a whole crowd of cultists here, muttering and doing creepy Tai Chi. They don't seem to have noticed you. Not yet, anyway. Okay, there's more of them. Okay. We're just gonna keep doing AoEs. We'll get down eventually. Anyone that I can semi-get? I guess you. About to say, it's like Pete is lasting a very long time. Okay. I probably want to maybe heal myself a bit. As long as we can withstand all of them attacking. I'm not sure if we can. Oh no. Okay, we need to heal. Well, we're currently fighting some of the cultists because we ran into some of the cultists. I'm going to assume doing an AoE will be enough. It'll at least take out some of them. It took out only one. Oh, great. How is that one still standing? We might be in trouble. We might be in trouble. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Have we passed out from anger this time? Nope, we didn't. But we got the bracelet technically, which is what we wanted. Let's see. Something wrong, Pete? You keep looking over your shoulder like you think we're being followed. Oh well, just trying to stay out of this neck of the woods. Some bad mojo went down out this way a time ago. Did my head in good. What happened? Did you murder someone? Heck, nothing like that. I just spend a lot of time with a bad voice whispering in my head, whispering things a fella oughta not hear if he was to live a regular life. And that voice weren't mine, but after a time I couldn't tell that no more. Being out here, seeing things from that time, makes me wonder a little if maybe it was my voice after all. Geez, Pete, don't worry, okay? Nothing's gonna happen to you while I'm around. Well, now, boss, I do appreciate the sentiment at least. He is stronger. So now we will return to Mr. Complaint. Oh, pretty typical, by which I mean horrible. My shins are acting up and my elbows are on the fritz. And you wouldn't believe the amount of paperwork I gotta do. But of course, the pencil sharpener is broken and I have to sharpen my pencil by hand with a nail file. And scorpions got in my coffee and drank half of it. Did you find the bracelet? Yeah. Wow, thanks a bundle. It's a real tragedy that there are so few selfless and kind-hearted people like you in the world, willing to do a hugely dangerous favor for total strangers without any expectation of a reward. Yeah, sure. Let's go bust someone's legs, shall we? Well, I guess we're unbusting someone's legs, but still. Okay, we got more poppies. How much muscle did we need to snap his legs like a twig? Let's see, you're doing a great job here. Looks like only one hapless goofball left to fix. Who's left? Yeah, that is who I'm going for. Hello, sir. How much? Okay, 45 muscle. I just wanted to make sure. We're so close. Let's see. Okay. I need muscle by 5. Sure. Okay. We're gonna bend your legs back. You don't need a mule. This is fixable. Hold still a minute. Oh, well, okay. With some grunts from you and some cries of pain from him. You normalize his legs. Great jumping chimney, woman. Oh, don't be a baby. Look, they're much straighter now. I guess I can't deny that. He winces as he mounts the nearby horse and rides out out of the camp. Great job, that's everyone dealt with and out of here. And that means I'm finally out of this place too. If we ever cross paths again, I really owe you one. Captain Davenport frisbees her clipboard, snaps you a salute, and marches out of the fort. Was there another, like, news spot? There was, the mine. Let's see, right past a woman who is running along the desert trail on foot. And although I say running, it's a slow run with an odd lopping gait. She's dressed oddly too. No hat, just a thin strip of fabric tied across her forehead. Light clothing and strange soft-looking boots that barely even come up to her ankles. Everything all right? Are you running away from something? Something pretty slow, like maybe a desert tortoise or... No, I'm jogging. What? Jogging. I invented it. It's like slow running. Where we from, we just call that walking. It's better exercise if you go faster. Not fast enough to actually get away from anything, though. But full-out running wears you out. This isn't healthy. That isn't as healthy. It's healthier than being eaten by a bear. Look, I'm not being chased by bears. I've never been chased by a bear. Yes, that's obvious. You're alive and not mangled to lumps. This is about physical fitness. Bears aren't an issue. Okay, you're right. Thank you. There aren't many bears out here in the desert. A pack of coyotes, though. You'd be in real trouble. This is a very frustrating conversation. They tear you to shreds, even without these goofy-looking shoes. Hey, I designed these myself. They're not goofy. They're pretty goofy. I mean, what good are they if you can't run properly in them? What they don't prevent, and they certainly aren't going to protect your ankles. From coyote bites. They'll be perfectly good for kicking your butt. Gosh, all this exercise has made you all kinds of belligerent. Get down off that horse. How about we see if you can catch me? You right away, the jogger runs after you for a bit yelling, but as you predicted, she can't catch you. Gotta be the shoes. Let's see, we can mind-splain. We can get that. Oh wait, we got what? Okay. I do like that we have percussive maintenance. It makes things so much simpler. Let's see, give me that. Oh, we got new boots. Maximum HP, that's not bad. Okay. The switch is broken. The switch is broken. But we get all of the mining stuff. Whoa, what's up with these weird rock lines? There's something weird about these rocks, but then again, there's something weird about everything here, so it's probably nothing. I would say no. Wasn't there something that we could do when there were weird rock formations? I'm just forgetting it because it's been so long. Give me all of my mind-splaining bonuses. Oh, there's definitely cult stuff. There's swirlies. Okay, drilling machine, loot. The note says, Dear Jeff, got called up north to deepest delve. See you soon. Praise be Roberto. Sincerely, Jeff. Someone's doodle spirals all over the table. The shelf contains an efficiently infinite amount of sarsaparilla. You already got plenty. Okay, so they were here. Oh, is deepest delve actually where all of the cult stuff is? Okay. Is that I don't know where the cults are hiding, like Roberto or whatever. Oh, we found the snakes. Gonna have to fight these snakes to get through here, sure. They're just snakes. They're just danger noodles. They don't hurt as much as cultists. We're fine. Pete might be dead, but I'll be fine. Yeah, he's dead. Oh, let's see. Yeah. Well, that one hurt a lot. Time to go through all of my items. Only pin. Yeah, he's not the best. It's fine. We're honestly probably not the recommended level for Beat in this area. Because I haven't really done a whole lot of grinding, obviously, since this is, what, only like the 4th time I've played this game on stream. Where is the... Oh, I think I used the last of the good stuff. Here. We got dynamite. We should use the dynamite. Every now and then, it just decides to swap what I'm targeting. And I'm not changing my target. And it's like, ah yes, you meant over here, yes? No. Go boom. Okay, loot. 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 This mine is good for loot. For XP. This is just a free XP mine. Okay, we did a thing. We can wander. We'll see if we get one more location. Oh. That one was a good drop. Let's see. It's a skeleton. Oh. Let's see. Here. Bean Boy. Bean Boy is more powerful than Pete. Okay, let's see. You hear a shout in the distance behind you and the thunder of hooves. A riderless horse is racing towards you, reins flapping. You manage to snag the reins as the horse sprints past and are yanked out of your saddle. The horse drags you for maybe 100 yards before you get your legs under you and put up a fight and eventually haul the beast to a stop. Tired and bruised, you lead the horse back to where its owner is panting up the road towards you. A massively overweight man who is sweating profusely in the desert heat and smells like like dead cheese. No wonder the poor horse was so eager to get away. Oh no. Let's see, spooky combination. Oh wait, didn't we fight you before? No, I guess he has a different sword. I thought it was the gun guy again. Well, Bean Boy. Yes, but bad cheese can have a bad smell. And I mean, when something expires, one could consider it dead. Yeah. It's like even inanimate objects, when they wear out enough, you can effectively call them dead. Let's see. Hello, I am Clams digging. Clams. Clams are not being in desert. Clams is ocean things. Haha, showing what you knowing. Clams ocean fish being like slugs with shells having, not in deserts. Oh yes, smarty human. Looking at this then. They pull a large piece of shiny abalone shell out of their pail, which, while not exactly a clam, is indeed an odd thing to find in the desert. Well, we don't have outfoxing still. You shrug and leave the goblin to their digging. Meh. Okay, give me items. It really doesn't want to give me a new location. Which probably means they're all, like, quest-related. Let's see, take my goop gun. Okay, hello, look, sculptures I am making. You are buying an art, yes? Well, buying an art or killing? Wow, that's a little over the top. Buying art now. Okay, how much wanting for one of these art? 300 meat. I don't think I have that. Sorry, art goblin, you get poked. Ow. Mean boy. No, Bean Boy! Let's see. We're ambushed by cows again. Take the goop gun. Find what? Let's see. The hair on the back of your neck stands up as you realize you've ridden into the midst of a herd of ghostly floating cow- Oh no. We're gonna die again. Yeah, it happens, because smaller creators are a bigger target. So yeah. There are people that will actively go after smaller VTubers just because VTuber art is popular, obviously, and they will download videos, download pictures, post it on their own accounts, and say, oh yeah, look what I did, and do, like, fraudulent commissions based on said stolen art. So that's probably what happened, and before I could find them, someone else reported them, thankfully. But no, that's probably what happened. But now we've seen this, we're gonna die now, I think, because the ghost cows are very strong. Oh wait, no, spooky damage won't do anything to these things. They're already spooky. Well, considering I wasn't able to find it, and the person who mentioned it couldn't find it, I assume whoever reposted was reported. Yeah, I know, I was just getting through this. Yep, we passed out from anger. And that is how we will end the stream! So yeah, we have finished West of Loathing, which means next Tuesday we'll play something else. Also tomorrow the cover finally comes out. The cover that was supposed to come out last month for the anniversary of the main channel is finally going to go up. So yeah, see you later. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Bye.